name's Zoey here at OGO Gaming. Currently it's 2300 hours 36 minutes past, 37 minutes past, it just changed on me. Locally in the Eastern Time Zone. November 9th, 2025. Good evening all, it is me over at OGO Gaming. Hello Paddy, I see you there in the chat, hello. We're going to continue on with more Age of Imprisonment. So the reason why we didn't go live today is usually I take Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesdays off. Unless it's a game I really like and I'm invested in, like Age of Imprisonment or Pokemon Legends ZA, you know, stuff like that. So much so that today, between me waking up in the middle of the fucking afternoon and now, I went ahead and got as many of these side quests done as possible. So like 3 characters already have a 100% completion on all of their side quests. So that would be Kino, Kia, and Rafika. All the rest available now. We can't necessarily get done yet. Did I need to spend all my free time between streams doing that? Fuck no. Fuck no, but, you know, at least it's done. So, let's go ahead and check out these extra dialogues that we had unlocked. So, aiding Lady Kia.
Now that's how you do it.
Now that's how you do it. Night Construct. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Huh. I have a word, but Queen. It might interrupt your scrutiny of tonight's construct, that is.
Okay.
What is it? Truth, I have a favor to ask you. When the time comes to finally rid ourselves of the enemy construct, I ask you grant me the honor of striking the killing blow. Well, right, you deserve to have your vengeance against it yet.
Okay.
Is that all? You go right ahead. Oh, do you really mean that? I did. I think the machine not giving a living being my vengeance and another thing. You've seen the way our night construct fights, don't you? That clearly means have no concern of emotions. Be that as may. Either way, all I care about is fighting this war. It doesn't matter when we do it. Such wonderful reasoning. The crowd suits you more with each passing minute while you do. You still get my heart, young child. Alright. Didn't mean to double tap that. Open Kino.
That's great, Goro.
Quinoa. Some of the matter Kino exasperated say here that another story sure it's incredible words I read like that one kind of said it's really big. Yeah, it's experience to do so. I feel just do so as you work guy. It's to us, no, hold on, Zelda. No, you can't just tell Kino that y'all are the same age. Like, listen, one moment. I understand that at this point by Tears of the Kingdom, you're at least like 21, and same thing with Link, like 21, 22 or whatever the fuck, because 3 to 5 years later. So like 20 to 21, around there, right? But forever good loving fuck, you can't just say, oh yeah, no, we're all the same age. No, you and Link are about 120 roughly. If we're just gonna round up to the nearest fucking solid number. Yeah, you guys are like 120, so you can't just tell Kino, oh yeah, we're 20 plus 100.
Good.
Let's step away. Got it. And then
Simply magnificent.
the thing was, but I was doing a road starting the game before I left. For example,
Hey.
college is sort of fucking stamina up. There's outposts for me. So you double blind. You got super.
What?
Jesus Christ. Complete 3 plus. Oh, that technically counts as complete 3 plus. God damn it. Form 1 sync between Typhon and the Night Construct, Typhon and Kino. Oh. Oh, I actually unlocked more bullshit I gotta do. What? Get out of here. I thought the dialogue would You're asleep, so I need a pillow for my back, but I'll take my blanket for it. Here is your blanket. Well, there you go. Well, the missus is also more than likely gonna fall asleep here soon enough. Huh? I'm trying not to. It's alright, dear. No biggie. So we need Typhon, Night Construct,
Time to make ready.
Kino. Typhon,
Heading out, are we?
KC, and the Sunshine Band. Give it up, baby, give it up, baby,
Ready to
give
take
it
the
up.
field.
No, no,
Let's
no,
move this
no, no, no,
forward.
no, no, no. Don't say that. Give it up, baby, give it up. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. God damn it! Why is Casey in the fuck me? Every time I go live this past week or whatever, maybe 2 weeks now. I know usually like I'll fucking get like some fucking old fucking, well, it's not really old. Like granted, the 80s, yeah, it was like 40 years ago, but like that's not like old. Aren't you about to turn 30? Yeah, that's exactly the fucking point. Sounding like an old person. I know, it's almost like I am one. And anybody over the age of like 30 or 35 is like, how fucking dare you? Be like, listen, man, everybody experiences this change in their life once and only once. So like, give me some slack. You had the fucking same fucking, mindset and fucking questions when you were my age. So just cut me some, like, to give you guys some instances, right? When my parents were my age, 29 and 30, around that age, I was about 4, maybe 5. That was 25 years ago. That's fucking nuts. 25 years ago, my parents were about my age. And at this same age, they were dealing with my ass. God damn. So, when would that be? Around 2000, 2001, realistically. God, that really hurts me. Because I remember the turn of the millennium being like, oh yeah, that was like 10 years ago. That's no longer 10 years ago. That's almost 30 years ago. God. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't. Boink. Oh, you missed, Typhon. Beat. Jesus. Listen here, Jack Nipple. Jack Nipple, what the fuck?
I'll swap in.
Ooh, nasty. Come on. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, yes. Is that the child taking a poop? Oh, PLD messaged me. I gotta respond to this real quick. Hello, child. Kitty, ghost, whatever you want. Are you finally out of heat? Are you back to being an asshole and not a whiny asshole? Like a fart? No. Yeah, you're out of heat. You are definitely out of heat if that's your meow now. No. Typhon in the Night Construct. Okay, well, we could do that. We just need to pick 2, and then we'll be good. Typhon Night Construct together.
Stretches wouldn't. This should do it.
That should do it. Like, I'm sorry, but who the hell is this guy? Who the hell? Who the hell? Who the hell is dude? Dude. That dude. In a one word, dude. Thude. Dude. That dude is the dude. And watching like 5 years, it actually starts picking up, being all trendy. I'd be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Dude, you're the guy who made it. That dude, you're dude. No, oh, and then I finally realized it, like, oh fuck. Purging the wetlands. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
I'll swap in.
Nice. Damn it, was that not the right one? Beep. Nope. Beep. Nice.
I'll swap in.
Oh ho ho! Get his ass.
Overcome any odds.
That's what I wanted.
Take this.
Oop. There you go. Yeah, a fan with a hydrant. There you go. Bonk. The fucking sludge light. As panicular as fucking light usually gets. Funicular, yes. Nice. How about you take that and shove it? That's how you fucking do it. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Yeah, I probably shouldn't worry about these side quests, though. I can't help it, they're so addictive. This gets me money and materials. Like, so much so that I have so much of some materials I can't hold them anymore. Oops. Oh. Open 5 chests. Do battle with 3 bottles of Goron Spice supplied to the camp, and collect 2 electric Lizalfos swords. If I knew that doing the extra dialogue wouldn't really get us anything except some exposition that we probably aren't going to worry too much about, like... I tell you, I would have got those done earlier. The Counter-Strike, which, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to worry about the side missions
A
way
little
later
rest
on.
will do you some good, King Rauru.
So our next story mission, because all of our challenges, all of our personal player quests, all of that shit's done. The side quest, like I said, I'll keep worrying about that on my own time. I didn't realize that the bonus conversations weren't that worth it. Oh, but Typhon seems like it's gonna be easy. Yeah, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. So 4.3.
Mountains.
1, 2, 3 of these. Enhances meat and rocks. Okay, so a diamond. And how about a chimkin? A whole ass chimkin. Your movement speed's gonna be shit though. That's fine.
We make for battle!
Hey, Ghost.
Rauru entrusted secret stones to Kia, Artie, Agriston, and Rafika, who together with Zelda and Minoru vowed to defend Hyrule as its 6 sages. The group then set the oncoming monster horde to rout in a tremendous display of strength. With first-hand proof of their combined might, Rauru resolved to go on the offensive against the Demon King's onslaught. Thus, he and the 6 sages held a war council to discuss how they might reclaim Hyrule Castle and defeat Ganondorf once and for all. Before the final battle could begin, they first needed to clear a path to the castle grounds. To this end, Rauru proposed splitting their forces into 2 separate fronts, each of which would be tasked with stemming the tide of monsters at its source. The Knight Construct was charged with launching a surprise attack on the enemy forces stationed in the depths. Meanwhile, Rauru and the 6 sages would set out to engage the ever-growing monster army awaiting them in the Ceres Scablands.
There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Grim Goma. That's who you were this whole time, ever since we saw you in the trailers. That's the source of all spiders, huh?
So the day has come. I'd like that beast for myself.
By all means.
When the blood moon first rose over Hyrule, that demon appeared and struck at Death Mountain. It overran our home and summoned that terrible beast to the mountain's crater. Any Goron who still draws breath would want to see the Archfiend slain.
I've no doubt.
Tonight, we shall finally have our vengeance. I've long awaited this moment. I wouldn't dare miss it.
In that case, Perhaps you'd be willing to hear my plan.
What is it?
We'll take them by surprise and decimate their ranks from the inside out.
Since none of them can look
Good
to the
idea.
left.
Except, how will we do it?
One of your Zonai arts, I presume?
If that's what you call it. Now, we make for the nearby caves and take position beneath the enemy. If we can just reach the surface, they'll be ours. And I know the perfect shortcut to get us there.
The missus is already dead ass asleep snoring. Oh no. Ascend. Agriston's getting this one. His time to fucking shine, boys. We're going against Grim Goma, one of the 4 Archfiends that was resurrected by Ganondorf. And I'm sitting here thinking, okay, well, if they serve Ganondorf one way or another, is this thing, Grim Goma, the source of all monstrous spiders and crabs? Like, legitimately. Who wants some extra crispy bacon? Beef. Scott, boosh, 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 boosh. Oh yeah, no, this is the level I like. It's the way that goddamn Agriston, the Goron leader and Sage Fire, is able to get his fucking vengeance. You know, in a healthy way. Okay, keep eyes out for any Koroks, otherwise we're gonna have to unlock them when we get to camp. Which is pretty cool that they have the Korok tickets being so cheap. Scorching Earth. There you go. Oh, I damaged the fucking palace from down here. There you go. Come on. Damn. That's just oof. That's a bit much, Agriston, isn't it? I just realized we're over by Thundra Plateau. Like, that just became apparent to me. Oops. Rauru, why don't you just go north to the camp? Save some of them for me. Oh, we will. Oh, we sure will. Come on. Boom. Boop. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Camp available. Let me guess, that box is Korok? Nice. Korok's on minimap. Special attack gauges, sync gauges, material drop. There you go. Tuscan Talon, you got anything I need? Probably not. Because I've been buying a lot from Tuscan Talon, to be honest. And there's 4 on the map in total, so this one. Okay. Well, let's see. There you go. Green Lantern's light. Goddamn. Keep an eye on the minimap so I don't get too confused on where I'm at. Okay, go this way. All this a pest, I'll burn you to ash. Alright, Grim Goma, you can try with your marbled rocks, but... What? Really shitty, what? It's fucking, what is it? TF2 heavy weapons guy?
Witness my might. And fall before me.
Nice. Yeah, I'm guessing Agriston's hidden question mark is beat Grim Goma as Agriston, possibly. Bonk. There you go. Bonk. Yeah, you're down. And fall before me.
It was hardly a challenge.
Okay, now we'll get this campsite. Oh, got a bokoblin on a tower. Allied reinforcements arrived.
King Raru!
Oh, are we unlocking our next Goron? No? It's just gonna be Zeraldo.
Agriston!
Did you call?
Ew. Pastos. Come on, come on. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Not the mispress with cannon. But that shit.
Come, Hyrule.
I'll not
Ah,
let you-
Minoru.
Take this.
Make ready.
There's nobody left to attack. Alright, Korok Flower. Should be number 2. Maybe 2 more. Hey, Zeraldo, why don't you head over here?
In Hyrule's name.
In Hyrule's name, basically yours. Squad-a-la as we run. And do not walk. Oh my god, we're going to San Diego. God damn it.
In Hyrule's name. I have you.
I have you now.
Use your aim.
Beep.
Zelda.
Of course.
And then Zelda, you have this one. Complete open 5 chests. I didn't just oh yeah, because that one lost. Got it.
All I have.
Son of a bitch. Bonk. That was just reflex. I didn't realize that was the correct option. What a badass. I still sit on that notion. What a badass.
Back to it then. King Rory.
Agriston.
Yeah, we're in the Thunder Plateau / Ridgeland area. Off to the west. There you go. Chew on this! Groma flagging again, they'll suck my rage. Jesus Christ, that's a big amount of goddamn malice gloom. Gloom Alice. Gloom Alice. Sounds like you're saying you're gonna glue someone named Alice. And fall before me. That's what it is. I won't fall either. There you go.
Witness my might.
And fall before me. I don't even know how I managed to do that. Nice. I head this way. Why not? There you go. It's basically Stone Edge or Eruption from Pokemon right there. Grim Goma. Do you not speak?
Right here.
I'm force who defy my king. Instant finisher. Why not? There you go.
I'll take it from here. Agriston!
Boop. Boop. There you go. Get rid of all of that unnecessary bullshit you have. Oh, that's a big ball of marbled rock. Come on. He's gonna blow himself up, isn't he? Or is the name of the game just use these to blow him up? That's probably what it is. Yeah, it's more than likely what it is. Oh, he's just flexing. He's literally just doing flex poses. There you go. Oop. Wrong part, yep. Drop that. That.
Witness my might.
Before me.
Hyrule's name! I have you! Agriston!
Bonk. No, you don't.
Agriston!
That's what I wanted.
My king shall devour Hyrule.
Bug squish now.
And you'll die.
Goodbye. Bad bug.
Precisely as we planned.
Yeah, and it made for a good diversion, too. The rest is up to Callum. And his friend, of course.
I hope they'll not lay waste to the terrain in the process. As do I. We should go too, in case they need help.
We've nothing to gain from rushing in unprepared, and much to lose in the face of dangerous new enemies.
We can never be too careful. Our faith is with you, Knight Construct.
Aye. There you go. I wonder how much is opened up now that we've done all that, too. Damn. 2 decent chunks. Seems like we're going to be doing another aerial battle here. Oh dear lord. Okay, let's start knocking these out as much as we can. 9,999 Lozalfos trophies? That's fucking nuts. That's nuts. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
Isn't this a thrill?
A certain boon.
Oh, Finnick can finally use goddamn... Oh my god, I've been waiting for that for so fucking long.
My decision is made.
So I can finally get that a side quest done for him. Which means sooner or later, Shalani and
I can run from my past no longer.
what's her name? I can't fucking remember what the hell.
A rather sturdy construct you are.
Who just got that thing? Was it not you? Right? Oh my god, who got that upgrade? Oh, okay. Well, I'm not using 2 hands, so I can get fucked. Cheer up!
Well done.
Camp supply slots +5. Oh, that's really fucking helpful going on forward.
This should prove useful.
Oh, Sadling can finally do that too. God damn.
Maybe this one.
Yep. Say
I've
get
yet to
something.
reach my limits.
Let's see, who's next? Everyone, by technicality.
Consider me impressed.
And Shalani, I think, gets the
I swear I'll
fuse
put
upgrade.
it to good use.
Yep.
Perhaps this.
About time too. Okay, quests. Construct, Zelda, Raru, Minaru, Agriston, Kia. Get those. Refka's good, Artie is good, Kalmo's good, Typhon. Well, we can't get that one until we get that territory. Dino's good, Brayton within a territory we can't get. That one's good. Okay. So some of y'all are within territories I still need to get. Ronza, that's her name. Unlock fuse attacks. God damn it. Well, that's what we need for her. And so, if that's what we need to do quest-wise, then I guess we start doing challenges. So then we can get those other quests done. Okay, complete this territory. Complete this challenge.
There's
Whatever
battle to
territory.
prepare for.
Got it. Oh, but side-wise, what do we have now? Like 2 electric Lozalfos horns. Are there any electric Lozalfos? No. Not on this map. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Not on that map. Not on that map. Not on that one. So, we're literally gonna have to redo a Gerudo Desert one, huh? For Electric Lizalfos.
Shall we then?
We'll do that one. Nah, man, that's nuts.
Forward now!
Forward now. Oh, give me a moment. Yeah, hold on. I gotta ban someone on my server who I come to find out is a scammer. And then let's see. I think this person's no longer on the server. Gonna make sure. Dear, are you awake? Oh wait, never mind. Show the profile. I need to kick them. Ban from the server. There you go. There you go. Okay, that person's out of the server now, I believe. Since they are scamming some of the Oaflings. It's one of those fake artists, fake animators. And one of the Oaflings that's been here forever is like, I've never sent them a message, so they don't know who I am. You know, they don't know what I need and this and this. And like, I read it, I'm like, oh, yep, no, that's an obvious scam bot. Go ahead and block them. Went ahead and banned them from the server. I need Electric Lizalfos horn, not tail. There you go. Well, there's that one. Bonk. Bonk. There you go. Possibilities are Enfish. God damn it. Why is that stuck in my head? Oh no, why is it stuck in your head?
My. Head into here. Well, I thought Aqua was already headed down towards Boss Man, but I guess not. Scorching Earth. Nice. I don't know how I'm making those fucking flurry rushes. Why are you reaching in your ass just to spit electric balls? Like, what the hell? Prepare yourselves for this. Nice. That screenshot I mean, the thumbnail for this VOD might be within that clip. And then...
Excuse me, sorry about that. I'm gonna go home, get home, and Yep, I don't know what the fuck that was. But sorry about that. Oh, well, I mean... it could be... It could be, but I don't know. Save a screenshot. That'll be a maybe for the thumbnail. Oh, that's another one of Typhon's aside missions done. I know Pinnock and Cadlin and... God. Yeah, all of them just got the ability to use Fuse. Perform 3 Fuse attacks to Typhon, 3 unique skills to Typhon, 3 moblins to Typhon. Oh, get out of here, man. Get out of here with that.
There's battle to prepare for.
It's time we get to work.
It's time we get to work.
Looking good.
Ah, right.
Yeah, let's just do auto. Movement speed plus 20%.
We make for battle.
Now coming to stores, Zora milk. No. No, God, no. No, God, no. Fish milk. Oh, God. It's like, imagine if fish produced milk. It's like if birds produced milk. It's like, you don't want that. You don't want that. It's like I knew a guy who actually drank cat milk, and I'm like, excuse the fuck out of what? And it's like you know how you can get baby formula at the store? It's a similar concept, but it's like cat formula, but it's also cat breast milk in a box, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, dude, it's so sweet though. I'm like, no, we don't do that. And it's like, oh no, dude, come on. I'm like, oh. You got, like, cats, don't you? I'm like, yeah, but I'm not gonna be, like, going down to their teat and trying to, like, you fucking freak. There you go. Fuse attacks to Typhon.
Take this.
There you go. And then, how about Shield Rush? Oh, that's not a unique skill? No. Because it's not unique just to Typhon, it's unique to everyone. No, it's not unique. Oh, you dingus McSpringus. There you go. That's one moblin.
Yep, just hop through the poop. The goopy poopy. Oh, no more moblins. Yeah, I'll probably do the rest of them fucking, what do you call it, a side quest on my own time then, since they don't really benefit anything.
Let me take over.
You're dead.
That was some thrill.
Looking like goddamn MF Doom looking asses.
Fire it up. I got you.
There you go.
There's no I've got you.
I've got you right where I want you.
Hope you're ready.
God damn.
Taking aim.
Come on. Oop. Hyphen, you got this, you motherfucker. There you go. Ah! Jesus Christ. I tell you, this Typhon guy is a real cod. Real cod, alright, I tell you. Alright.
A newfound strength.
Grab that. Excuse me, sorry about that. Not that.
Just what I was hoping for.
Just what I was hoping for. That.
I take pride in such progress.
I take pride in such progress. What is that, Lago? Lago, is that you? Is that you, Lago? Is that you who said that? No, it can't be. I still need 6 more of those bugs. Great. Inventory territory before 2 more battles. Complete this to liberate territory. I mean, we should do that, or it's too late, so why not?
There's battle to prepare for.
Typhon needs to beat a Moblin, that's right, and Shalani needs to start using fused attacks.
This should do it.
Ah! Shut up. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Ah! Fucking, like, come on, dude. To the battlefield, more to the battle squeal. So. The battle did not squeal, it raged and screamed. Alright, so that's one of those. Nice. Slice, 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 slice. Poke. That was a gentle poke. Alright, onwards. Any moblins? No. No, I see one over there. There you go. Bonk. Well. God damn. So do fire moblins not count as moblins? Oop. Nice. Nice. Ah. What? What, bro? What is... Ah! Wait. Are you a bird? Are you trying to establish your territory by swooping in and eating a mouse? Ah! Fucking... Am I a mouse? Like, who the fuck's the mouse here? Mousy looking son of a bitch. Let's see. None of the rewards are what we're looking for. Some of these are what we're looking for. But apparently, yeah, the fire moblins don't count. No, it does. It counted as my second of 3 yet. Oh. Wow, puppy. Won't lie, some of these quests are gonna be ultra poop. Ultra poop.
The perfect chance to sharpen my blade.
Heading out, are we? Maybe this.
That's a lot of coconuts.
Forward now.
Sorry, palm fruit. Doesn't a coconut tree come from palm tree? Yeah. Yeah. And what do I know? I'm a filthy main leader. Ooh. A red hot boulder. Nope. I'm gonna be mature about that one. Be real mature about that one. Sorry, I also have chocolate. I think it's chocolate caramel in my mouth. It's kind of like a Toblerone, like, in essence, but it's not. And yeah, I know a Toblerone doesn't have caramel in it, but like the shape is like square Toblerone. What is this, Lindor? No, it's Lind. L-I-N-D-T. Not sponsored, by the way, but keep forgetting that that's not Lindor, even though it's like the same spelling and shit. Or maybe Lind is owned by Lindor.
Let me take over.
Boop. Ah!
Hope you're ready.
I don't think he was ready. Defeat the Black Moblin and its allies. Oh, that's Boss Bacalwin. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. It slices, it dices, it does your mom and takes the kids to school the next morning. It's the fuse attack. There you go. 3 moblins expecting. Still a mystery on that one. Okay, that's fucking interesting.
Take this.
Come on. Go to hell, is what I heard. From Shikamaru looking Typhon. Dude looks like Shikamaru.
There's no one. That was so cool.
Hey, you can't tell me no. Oh, Bull Main Lionel. Oh, I thought it was going to be heavily armored for some fucking reason. Come on. Come on, come on. There you go. No, I won't. Final Flame, you fucked me up, dude. Really good. Ah.
I'm here. Prepare yourselves for this.
That was a mouth fart. Because I gotta make noises. Pass the time. Nice. Go on, Typhon. There you go. There we go. For some reason that chocolate tastes like cheese. It's really off-putting. It really is. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Defend the territory. 4 more battles. Okay.
This'll come in handy.
Oh! Brad and Brayton, whatever your name is. Use fuse tax.
I still haven't matched my father's strength.
I still haven't matched my father's strength.
Got plenty more to go.
Listen, Kia. It's quite enough, honestly. Defending the North Sarah's Fairlands. 4 more battles. Yeah, let's do that.
This reminds me of my youth.
This reminds me of my youth.
Not a chance I lose. You can rest easy when I'm around.
Witness my incomparable skill.
You can rest easy when I'm around.
To battle then.
These 3 need to use their fucking fuse attacks. And you need to use a fuse attack, but you don't have it available yet.
I can be tough when I got it.
Let's get rolling, Goro.
A worthy experiment.
Okay, let's test our luck with this. Because I already changed our active effects for sync gauge and all that other shit instead of, what was it, special attack charge rate? It's like the only one changed. Put a diamond for sync gauge charge rate. Right off the bat. Just going ham over fist with that. Hand over fist, not ham over fist. Jesus Christ. Hardy truffles, big ones. And then a little bit of stone. We'll then put in God Spice times 2. And then we'll put in raw whole bird, a sapphire, because why the hell not? Another luminous stone. Bird egg. And flint. 30%, 30%, 20%. Jesus Christ. Maxed out all those camp stats, Bell.
I'm setting out.
Take a moment, though, to realize, yeah, that's Pro ZD being Calamo, and I still can't fucking believe that. Oh, no, I'm actually the big bad evil guy, and, what do you mean? Oh, crap. That guy. The fake mustache and the Burger King crown and oh. Oh yeah, you don't do the thing that I'm thinking of. Oops. I picked the wrong fucking lead.
I can fight too.
Give it all you got.
Suicide!
Not done yet.
This fight is yours. The honor is mine.
There you go.
Farewell. Would you?
There you go. Brayton got one great fun, however you say his name. Crispy, juicy, tender. I just threw my newborn son into a blender. Yeah.
To battle! Stand down! Would you mind? The honor is mine.
So did I finally meet those? Ugh. One more. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I just threw my new bullets on into a blender. Wow. There you go. That's those side quests.
I can fight too.
We gotta get back up there. We've gotta get back up there. Oh no. Be sweet, juicy tender. I just threw my new bullets on into a blender. God.
Take that!
Jesus Christ.
Remain calm.
Remain calm. Moink. I almost thought that would be the end. Of course not.
No getting away! See ya! Yep. See ya! Gotcha! Take that!
There you go, there you go, there you go. Bonk. Bonk. Hey, pup time Clem. What is the pup time? Oh, God.
See ya!
Bonk.
Watch this, Goro!
Yeah. That's what we talking about. That's how we could use our head more often. Don't actually do that at home. That'll do some serious brain damage. Headbutting a boulder that's like 2.5, 3 times the size and weight of you. Oh, I can't feel my front head. My front head. Ugh. Makes no sense. Don't tell us. Typhon, exploit to it. Okay. Burn sharp or Firefly research. What is that face? Okay, we'll go here. And one hand's a weapon for... Oh, can't. Okay then. Can unlock weapon art. Good. Use the sapphires. Make art automatically for using enemies. That's actually very fucking good to see. I like that. Okay, well I didn't want that, but sure. Put that on this. Extend weak point delay time. Regular attack damage plus 4%. Huzzah! There you go. 1,000 rupees. You still need bugs. You still need mushrooms. Well, none of these are flashing, so we'll go down here to get the bugs.
Huh? Someone talking to me?
Hey, someone talking to me? Oh. I don't believe anybody really was. Calamo. I want to
Never
like.
hurts to try.
I'll keep Calamo on. Why not? Why the hell not? Calamo's a pretty cool dude.
I'm setting out.
I'm setting out. Setting out. Alright. A brilliant thunderbolt.
Calamo, I got you. Yep.
There you go. You know what's one thing I always wanted to try out? Playing a proximity chat game. Like, I know Minecraft has it, but I haven't played Minecraft in so fucking long. Anybody I play with doesn't use proximity chat, so I'm like, well, there's Rust and stuff like that. Now I have DayZ, or it's one of those two on the PS4, but I got nobody to play on the PS4 with, so I'm like, well, I can't test it out. Why not PUBG? Why don't I take a fucking hot poker to the rectum? Jeez, got some visceral there. Form 2 elemental chains. Nice. I think I need to technically perform 3, so... Whoa. Nice. So let me guess. The 4th archfiend is going to be Grimdo, or something like that. Nice. Or just use an explosive to take out the mushrooms. Rocket, gun, bomb. Anything, basically. White Mane Lionel against a Korok. Okay. Thank God it doesn't have any armor. Nice, nice, nice. Use some of that. Jesus. Jesus, Calamo. Don't mess with that dude. Dumbass. There's 3 unique skills. Come on, come on. And that's it. The brilliant thunderbolt. Maxing out the payout each time, Jesus Christ. So you can finally use your goddamn
Looking forward to trying
use
this
attack
out.
ability. About time.
This one then.
This one then.
I've unearthed new power.
Already has an extra heart. Road to rebuild. Turn of the Gibdos. Riding the waves. Danger in the abandoned mine. God damn it, I haven't been paying attention to those. In her footsteps. Is it just the ones I fucking selected? Is it only those ones? Okay. Yeah, apparently so. Oh, A shop is gonna have items. It's probably the wild berries and winter wing butterfly. Okay. Bet. Okay, so that knocks out 1 of 5.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. And 2 of 5.
I swear I'll put it to good use.
There you go. So let's see. Wait to liberate the territory. Wait to liberate the territory. Okay. Stone Talus is Typhon, exploit 2 enemy weaknesses, or dodge is Typhon, Jesus Christ. Fireclad, weak, point gauges, burn freeze, enemy F. Frost Talus is vents, puddles of wood. Ronza, I keep wanting to call her Rhonda for some reason, the fuck? I mean, there's Talus. There's, like, no Frost Talus yet, which really pissed me off. Like, why? Okay, well, we can do either or. How about this one to start?
Someone's talking to me?
Hey, talking to me? No.
Nothing like a battle to get the blood pumping.
It's time we get to work.
Let's see what happens.
You know, if I could see, like, any 2 characters actually get... What's up, Motez? It's 8 a.m. for you, it's 1 a.m. for me. What's up? I was just saying, if I could see any 2 characters in this game, like, actually getting together in some kind of ship, it would be those 2, Typhon and Ronza. Like, I could actually see those 2 being, like, a warrior couple. like Gabe, but like similar to like the sorrow and the boss, aka the joy. That's fine. Scablands. Just want to say hey. Oh, no worries, my dude. No worries. Yeah, it's time for school, isn't it? So much stuff to do. Yeah, I believe it, man. There you go. 2 fuse attacks with Bronza. Alright, well. Now, what did I have to do with goddamn Typhon? Stone Talus, 2 enemy weaknesses. Okay.
Do what you can. All right.
Oh, I see. Oh, I gotcha, no worries. See you, Motez. You have a good one. See you later.
No, stop it.
Boop.
Hope you're ready.
Nice. Mobble just showed up. Let's take care of it. Since it's right here. Slash.
Close one.
Nice. Why did I go Elmer Fudd there? Nice.
You can do this.
Bonk. Bonk. There you go. Oh, yes, please. Bonk. Here we go. Chest will auto open.
It's yours.
All right.
There we go. We go this way. Now, if it was Frost House, that would have been way better.
Be gone.
I'll help.
Take my hand.
I can't say no.
That's not what I want to do.
No more. Hope you're ready.
Nice. Boom.
You're up.
All right. I'm fired
Beep.
up. I shot you. There's no escape.
Back swipe. Bum, 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 bum. Yes. Yes. Get myself some water after that. Indubitably. Five more volt. Where the hell am I? Okay. Is this some kind of bug? No, I think it's a... Here. Yes. Oh, I need 10 more of those. Oh, that's not good.
Some stretches wouldn't hurt.
Stretches wouldn't hurt. Guess not. We'll have Vince go out with you.
Me? I'm looking forward to this. Can't wait to see what happens.
Alright, so. Luminous stone. Whole ass rubber. Diamond. Boron spice. Boron spice. Diamond. A whole ass bird. And luminous stone. I mean that's already way overpowered at that point. Flint and another flint, even though it's not gonna matter.
Nice and relaxing. Taking wings!
Yeah, if you call being on the verge of the apocalypse, like, nice and relaxing, then sure, pass me that uranium fever. The rushing gale. I gotta be Vex, I believe. There's some more of these side quests, which, again, I shouldn't worry about on stream. I should worry about that between streams, but hey, you know. Damn, son. Take this. Just wasting these fucking moblins with vents. Replica. There you go. Instant finisher. Here. Complete 3 weak point gauges. Baboom.
So much for them.
Nice, nice, nice. Vents is a nice breath of fresh air compared to like Teba and Rivali. I mean, all three of the Rito, Vents, Pinnock, and Ravnica. I still want to call that dude Ravnica, but man, I tell you, making Rito characters that don't suck to control. I mean, I'm not saying that Teba and Rivali suck outright, but like control-wise in AOC, yeah, they're pretty rough to control. or pretty rough to handle, whatever you want to say.
Switching out. Yep. Of course.
Nice. I got that burn freeze bullshit.
Flying strong. Playtime's over.
Still no Frost Talus. I could have sworn Frost Taluses I've already fought, but I guess not. Boop, 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 boop.
I'll show you. Watch and learn.
And you're down. And it's gone. Grab that.
How pleasant.
And it gets bonus heart. Bonus? Bonus. Goddamn.
I didn't think I could get any stronger.
Yeah, I really don't know how to speak.
Hey.
Most of the time. Okay, now we're at 20. We need 5 more, don't we? Yeah. Fuck. Oh wow, all of them are done. Now we have to do scouting. A Lone Wolf's Pride. Lone Wolf Goron.
Little relaxation never hurt anyone.
A little relaxation never hurt any.
It's my time.
I honestly can't tell if you're joking or not, dude.
I've been waiting for this. This seems promising.
Oh, to decide, why not? It's a lot of coconuts. It's a lot of coconuts.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing. Listen, man, when we said to use your head, we didn't mean it literally. Your brain is your most valuable weapon, but you don't want to dull it in the most literal sense. Yep, Pastos. Better not mess around. Oh. Yeah. Hey, look, I got struck. Don't tell me you once. They're backing us up. Telling us maybe we're gonna have it, we're gonna be. So I need anything in your mouth and figure it for our life. Yeah, right. Nice. Nice. Like, this dude Cadlin is like a really good mix of both Mipha and Sidon from Age of Calamity in one, but at the same time, he also feels a bit like Mikau or Zora Link from goddamn Majora's Mask.
No problem.
Bruh. Nice. Plays Pastos? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was hoping for. The thing that Unova does. Nice. Nice. You know, I kind of realized something. I'm going to share it in the spoiler chat. So apparently, as I just realized it mid-game now, Wizrobes aren't part of Ganondorf's army somehow. Because there haven't been a single Wizrobe yet. Ah, damn.
I'm here.
Boom. Nice.
Follow my lead. My turn.
My turn. Yes, maybe next week all by ourselves. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Probably used that a bit too early. Bump, bump, bump. Pass those.
Going in. Watch this, Goro.
Boop. That's so dumb. Like, don't ever do that.
You can do it. Don't you support me?
Gotcha. Nice. Boop. bullseye.
I believe in you. Just watch.
Just watch.
Out of my way. I'm fine.
I like how Pastos' moveset is very fucking simple here. It's just do a simple attack and then mash X. The moveset. The character. You know what? I actually like the two. Yeah, I'll tag along, whatever. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just a lonely coal, but sometime will be a dime someday. However the fucking lyrics are for that fucking song. Sadly, I think the first time I ever heard that song was the commercial where there's that dude inside the charcoal or coal costume. Excuse me, running along streets and shit. There's that song's going on in the background. I don't remember what company it was for or what the ad was for, but yeah, coal diamond run ad, something like that, I guess would help. Nice. Grab yours.
Can't go taking this for granted.
Oh, we upgraded that one. Nice. Get that one.
Can't go taking this for granted.
Track that one. Let's go here. Winter wing butterflies. Danger in the abandoned mine we can solve. Or complete, whatever. Ooh, yes, yes. What's here? You know what? I'll just take off the tracking for these and just let them go as they go. What here, though, am I searching for? Oh. Find 2 Koroks, get 5 Korok seeds. Bitch, really? Okay, well, that's... sure. Okay, are we done with our challenges? Yes, and we're done with our available quest. Whatever we have now needs to be, collected as we go forth. Just like our, you know, side quests or a side quest or whatever they're called. Which, like I said, I'm going to only worry about those between streams because it seems like as we go through the story we're also going to get all this side stuff on stream. So when it comes to this little itty bitty piddly crap, that's what I'm going to worry about between streams. But yeah, quests are done for now, challenges are done now. Onwards to chapter 4.4, Ambush in the Depths. Oh boy.
While the battle raged in the Ceres Scablands, Calamo and the Knight Construct headed for the Elma Knolls to carry out their role in the King's operation. As Raru's army battled monsters on the surface, the Knight Construct set out to strike a devastating blow to the monster strongholds in the depths, thereby eliminating the enemy and securing a new foothold, all in one fell swoop. Thus, the fate of Raru's plan hinged entirely on the Knight Construct's success.
Come on, Sky, you can do it. If I find out some weird twist that it's not the hero Sky, but another hero, I'm not gonna be okay.
Huh? That must be the place they were talking about. You know what to do, bud.
Damn it.
So get in there and do it. Huh?
Trying to get the perfect shot. Just blew a hole into the depths. Congratulations. Some good blasting, bud. Now go on, get in there.
Yep.
That's where we come in, because they won't be guarding the depths. Play mode, shock emitters. Okay. Good. Oh, I got a light. Nice. Now I can see in front of me. Feeling stronger now, eh? You know, if you would have asked me like 5 years ago between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like 5 years ago when Age Calamity first came out, if you were to ask me if we would get to this point somehow with the Hyrule Warriors series, I'd probably laugh, be like, no fucking way, there's no fucking way that happened. And now I'm sitting here like, oh dear God, it's real. We have shoot in a Warriors game. It's like you're ready for anything, bud. No shit. Frogs coming out of nowhere. Oh, it's a frost emitter. I thought it was a shock emitter. I don't know why. No Koroks have come up yet, huh? God damn it. God damn it. There you go. Oh, the shock emitters when we're doing the fucking dodge, huh? Yeah, this is basically just the underground. This isn't another realm or anything, this is just the underground. The deepest parts of the underground.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a few good candidates for the goddamn thumbnail. There you go. There you go. Boing. Bye. Boing. Right in the Hinox. Hinox? Yeah, Hinox is nuts. Hinox. Or Hidnuts. Or whatever the fuck. Boing. And there. Forgot I was Calamo there for a moment. Come on. There you go. Boop. There you go. Done. Not a single Korok was obtained. That's odd. Past couple of times I've done these flight missions, Koroks have shown up. Not a single one that time.
Gotta say, it feels like we've been together for ages now. Huh? Ooh, looks like you're getting kind of scratched up there, bud. Can't say I'm surprised with how much fighting we've been doing. Hey, that's how it goes when you drag us headfirst toward every monster you catch sight of. But you know, the journey in life's not so bad when I'm living it with you. Wait till my brother's back in the forest, hear what we've been... Huh?
Thank you for the assistance, you two. You've done well.
That's what happens when you leave us in
charge.
Right then. For now, this will make a fine base of operations.
And once we're all ready here, we'll make those monsters pay.
Strange, isn't it? How twins raised separately might end up complete opposites.
I understand now. My pride wouldn't let me admit it, but he fights for every one of us. And while I've known that deep down, it's time I finally make amends.
We're gonna get a cutscene with Ganondorf soon enough, aren't we? No? Damn. Probably would. Ooh, another section of the depths. Which is where our next main mission is. Oh god. Purging the shadows. Okay, before we head to doing that, let's get a bunch of these available, quote-unquote, side quests done. Or quests in general.
Seems I've room yet to grow.
This should prove useful. Got plenty more to go.
Got plenty more to go. Hey, another one over there. Telling me I'm missing Koroks in this? Oh, it seems like all Koroks are collected there. All Koroks are collected there. What here? Oh, Volt Fruit. Oh, yeah, that's right. What about up here? Blue Shell Crab. That's right. I need those. I have 3 assigned. Sweating it out with that. So, Winterwing, Butterfly. Alright, we got 5, which is not enough. Need more goddamn mushrooms. In the dark. Oh, I already have maximum sign. However, if I need wheat, I could probably buy that, can't I?
Hey!
Where is wheat found? Down here?
Hi.
Why not wait for the menu to pop up? I'm nuts.
Hey!
Or just go to Bantha. There you go.
Oh.
So... Oh. You need 2 more. God. That was the only place that sells the wheat. God. Fuck. Alright.
Might go wandering off, bud.
Is that a Frost Talus? Yes, it fucking is. Thank God. So, who needs to fight a Frost Talus? Vents. Okay. We'll throw vents in there. I'm wondering,
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing about.
who's this last character up on the top right? Because I'm noticing we have Zelda, Rauru, Minoru, which is the top 3 in front, of course, and Sonya is not playable. But then we got the 4 champion stages. We got Akka, we've got Calamo. Then we've got the 2 Hylians for Rauru / Minoru. We've got the 2 Zora for our Zora, Kia. The 2 Gorons for Agriston. We've got the 2 Birds for Ravka. We've got the 2 Garuda for Artie. So who the fuck is that? What? Is it Ganondorf? That'd be crazy, because if they make Ganondorf playable, but not Kume and Kotake, which is the quote-unquote... Oh, shit, PLD, I just saw your goddamn message. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry about that, my dude. Well, PLD, yeah, we're doing story stuff, but we're also doing the cleanup stuff in between, like, small little challenges, small little story quests. Man, I am so sorry that I didn't see your message till now. But we also don't have sounds available in chat in this message window, or in this stream window. I explained it yesterday, but yesterday was quite a long stream, so... On the rundown, it's like I got 2 screens for you guys, so if you don't see me at the bottom down here with the coffee link, then that means sounds and alerts aren't available, but you go up here and I mean, you go down here, yes, you see my dude with the coffee link, the coffee bubble or whatever the fuck, yeah, you could use sounds and stuff, but go up here, can't. But yeah, sorry about that, PLD, I did not see your message till now. Oops! That's a big oops on my part. But yeah, we're doing story stuff and side stuff that isn't a side quest. I'm saving those between streams. So I'm thinking, you know, if they put Ganondorf as the last playable character, that'd be pretty cool to have Ganondorf playable. But is it regular Ganondorf, Demon King Ganondorf? Like, which one would it be? Or would it be both? Like, would his, you know, stone power be turning into the demon? The other thing is, why wouldn't you put, like, Kume and Kotake in? The quote-unquote Gerudo captains or Gerudo assassins, or whatever you want to call them. Like, why not make them playable? Because it almost feels like, maybe there's, like, one last row of 4, but we're not going to see them till way later on.
Let's get moving.
Glad
you're coming along. Can't wait to see what happens.
Damn. I'm sorry about that, PLD.
Heading out.
I don't know if you're still here, man. I'm so sorry about that. For real, man. For real. That's my bad. That's my bad. Alright, here we go. Ooh! Yeah, they made like, listen, like I said earlier in stream, Teba and Rivali aren't bad characters, but they're really, really just not fun to control in Age of Calamity. All three of the Rito in this game are really fun to control, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
Get rolling.
Switching in.
And yeah, Dragon Roost Island music's, or Dragon Roost Island's music theme, whatever you want to call it, is the same song that's played in Rito Village, but there's obviously two different, like, oh, PLD says, oh god, it takes more than that to hurt my feelings. I'm doing the same, though. Doing the challenges and character side quests, not the side quests. Like, yeah, I'm doing them as I go at this point, but some of these are actually maxed out past their limits. So, like, Kia is 100% done. Who else is done? Kia is done, Kino is done, and Rafika is done. So that's already 3 fully complete. But they just give you a little bit of dialogue, and it doesn't seem like it's all that, but I'm just doing it so I can get that 100% like an Age of Calamity. Some of these, though, have a mystery reward, which isn't available yet. But yeah, I'm not worried about these too much, but I've been doing the quests, like the actual quests that you need to get for upgrades and shit, as well as like challenges like the one I'm doing now and the story stuff. But yeah, no, I know, man. I just worry, you know. You're about 1 or 2 story missions ahead, but not quite as thorough on the side quests and us sides. Yeah, I listen, man. Like, I'm telling you, if you're liking Age of Imprisonment, you might actually like Age of Calamity. God damn it. That's not what I meant. You might actually like Age of Calamity. Because imagine this, the same night that Zelda awakens her sealing powers in Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity starts because of a small egg-shaped robot that was hidden in Zelda's study, opens up a gate of time. A bunch of Ganondorf's malice follows through that gate of time, and that's how you start a new timeline within the self-contained loop. So this new timeline, though, they do stop the Calamity 100 years ago in a separate timeline they created because of Terrico. But that also means Ganondorf still lives underground, because that does not turn into Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. That turns into something completely different. Whether Nintendo's going to acknowledge that or not, myself and LH do, for instance. Dan, I think, does, maybe. I can't speak on his behalf, but I also didn't realize you could buy a treasure chest / core. Yeah, dude, when I first saw that, when I first noticed you could buy Korok maps in the middle of battle, I'm like, oh, yes, please. That'll help me with Koroks so easily. I think, though, it's only, like, story quests and certain, like, okay, maybe 1 or 2 challenges I've seen has Koroks. I could be wrong. But it might seem like the only way to get Koroks is if you have to set up a camp. So if you have to set up a camp in a challenge or a story mission, then you're probably going to need Koroks. Possibly. There we go. that all? God damn it.
It's all yours.
Oh, you missed? Anyway, what I was saying about Rito Village and Dragon Roost. Same song, but different tempos and pitches. So it's like, you start off with the Wind Waker Dragon Roost version, and then you get into Rito Village after.
Helping out. Ready.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. No, story of AOC pretty well. There was one challenge that had 2 camps and 3 or 4 Koroks in, but neither of the camps set up tents, so some Koroks might have to raw dog. Well, in AOC you can't set up camps in battle, but Koroks are very much well hit in both this and AOC, yeah. There was one challenge that had 2 camps and 3... Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about that too, like, I was checking the map earlier too, trying to make sure that I, got all the Koroks available before a certain point, so I was looking at previous stories, seeing if they'll show up, and some of these previous story title cards don't show the Korok list, so I had to actually look online for the specific Korok amount in what do you call it, story 1, 2, and 3 in their entirities, and a couple of challenges, or maybe it was one challenge that has Koroks. I was like, oh, okay, so I've caught up with then some. So those were supposed to be 2 separate. Oh, no worries, Beldy. I getcha. I getcha. I'm the same way at times. There we go. Here we go. Pence needs to... Vence? Something like that. I don't fucking remember the dude's name. He needs to beat a Frost Talus, finally.
Wind's at my back. Playtime's over.
Nice. There you go. But you liking the game, huh, PLD? Our buddy Rev, in the server and on YouTube, recently got done doing all the story missions. And he's like, who else finished? I think LH might have finished. If not, he's pretty close, maybe. I don't know, I'd have to ask him. Dan, I don't know where he's at. Last I checked, he was around the same area I was at, but that was a while ago. I know I've been taking my time getting stuff done piece by piece, just to make sure I get everything done. So yeah, and you're a little bit ahead of me.
Flying strong.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I've been making mad rupees though, doing nothing but a side quest between last stream and this one. Man, I tell you. Making hella bank. Making hella bank.
I swear I'll put it to good use.
Who else's a side quest did I just finish? Vents? Really? Vents is already done?
Remarkable.
That's interesting.
Listen,
Ran off, guys. So don't worry about it. I'm fly off. Explain later type. So it kind of played me.
Nope.
So this trick is like again, full time. Make a body. Trust me. All right. That really didn't matter much. If I'm gonna be honest. We can get sweating it out done. I'm just surprised that that flight thing we just got done doing didn't have a single fucking Korok. That blows my absolute dick out of the water. Okay, hold the fucking phone. That's not what I mean to say. If anybody's watching this stream on their TV, number one, I'm so sorry. Number two, what? Why? Why would you do that? Like, I know you could watch Twitch on a TV, but like, honestly, why are you watching me on your TV? Like, I don't care if it's in your study or if it's in like a bedroom or whatever. You know that if you don't got no goddamn headphones and you have this on the fucking speakers or whatever the hell, you know someone's gonna walk in and be like, "What the fuck are you watching?" And to my own curiosity, there's probably someone like sitting in the doorway right as I'm speaking, listening to this dribble and being like, "What the fuck are you watching?" You know, that's the thing that people often ask me, like, "Dude, are you okay?" "Yeah, why?" You make fun of yourself quite a lot. You're like, "Well, yeah, it's as long as you do it in a healthy portion or whatever the fuck, then it's not bad for you, but I'm doing it in a healthy portion every single fucking day, and it's like actually good." So hot. Good. Oh, I need more spice. I need more spice. God damn it. Okay, well, if that's all my challenges for right now, What here is that? No, I've got all the Korok seeds there. What the fuck is it tracking? Oh, it's probably the Goron spice, meaning that the butterflies are in that. Okay. Weird. Then what would be down here that it's tracking? Oh, Volt for it. Duh, god damn it. Keep forgetting about that. So we're already ready for another goddamn story mission already? That's nuts. No fucking way. Okay. Well, it looks like we gotta do, 4.5, Purging the Shadows.
If you need any maintenance, I can help.
Oh, you know what? Before we do, let's be smart. Sell Zonite Steel. Do we got anything that would be a high sell cost? Yes, this. And just that one. Okay. And then, run enhanced weapons. We're gonna keep doing this mamby-pamby bullshit until we can raise our level past 10. And at which point, well, we'll see eventually. Can't raise yours. Yours at 10. Yours at 10. This, this. Yes. Keep that sword in there. Or so help me. Put that thing back where you found it, or so help me. So when it comes to Age of Calamity, and when it comes to this game, the weapon fusing system, the blacksmith, is very intricate, to be honest. In Age of Calamity, it's a little bit more simple, so in Age of Calamity, just fuse similar weapons with similar seals and, you know, blank weapons with that. So then you can have an ultra-powerful weapon that has all of the same shape as seal, but different effects, and then it becomes like a godlike weapon, like I do with Master Sword each time. This one seems to do the same goddamn thing, but instead of fusing weapons together, you're fusing the steel into a selected weapon. and then you can dismantle a weapon to turn into more steel. So it's similar to AOC, but a couple of more extra steps. Managing my Zonite steel weapons has been brutal. I need to go through and clean my inventory up. That's what I'm eventually going to do. I'm eventually going to dismantle weapons, like, because I got so many extra weapons at this point, so then I can get more steel, which, you know what? I'm just going to do that now as we're speaking about that. So, yeah, dismantle a wooden spoon to get Zonite steel, sure. So when it comes to this, some of these weapons I notice I'm going to keep on to, like Moonlit Scimitar, you know what that is. The Zora Longsword I'm probably going to hold on to, so we'll lock that, lock that. We'll lock the Stone Smasher, Castle Guard's Claymore we could probably get rid of. Same thing with the, you know, stuff like this. So, if you're out of Zonite steel, just go over here and dismantle a whole bunch of weapons you don't need at that point. I keep forgetting the bottom of my screen's a little bit darker because of that fucking pixel bullshit, but just go here, dismantle a whole bunch of weapons, check to see if any of them have a plus in sell price, and nope. So now we're going to enhance weapons, and anybody who doesn't have anything, you know, like if it's level 10, they're fucked. That's all the available. Those are all blanks. That doesn't give us any extra effects, so that extra effect slot's not taken, but if I wanted one, I would need a hexagon. Let's go to Cadlin. You can't be raised. God damn it. Jesus Christ, this is a lot. Always start with a plus, but we'll do that, this, and this, because that hexagon's not bad. Slightly charged sync gauge every 100 KOs, recharge energy gauge every 100 KOs, no matter what. Okay. Can unlock a weapon art, is the rubies. That gives us Mayguard automatically burning enemies. Okay, we'll do that, in that order, just to be safe. And slot unlocked at 10, you're maxed out. You can't get anything because you're maxed out. You are not maxed out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically, you want to keep paying attention to your experience bar, which not only affects your weapons level, but the closer you are to a milestone, like 5, 10, 15, whatever, that will affect a seal that you put onto it. So if you know you're not anywhere near putting on a new seal, you can put on like lower affecting seals and all that shit. But PLD, it's pretty simple to understand that. I could definitely sit down and talk a little bit more about that sometime. And we'll raise you up to 56 because I got the money. We'll raise everyone up to the same level. Because I don't know who's at 56 originally. It's Typhon. How is Typhon the highest character now?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, you do say that for yourself.
Let's go.
Okay. Good way to waste your rubies. Oh wait, yeah. No, you don't have any more Goron Spice. Damn. Okay, so one last time. These are all done. Good. Tracking the rest of these onwards to chapter 4.5, Purging the Shadows. So Minoru is required. Here we go. Special ration is her backup. No, I'll make time bomb
I can't wait
for
to test
backup.
this.
Just doing the last minute, you know, effects here, just to be safe. So I haven't really been paying attention. I've been mainly using the Boko Swift Cutter since it's been like the highest in my inventory. I don't know why I've been not selling them or whatever. We're gonna be in the depths, so I need stuff like light. But I don't have anything that would be effectively a light source. Fuck. Yeah, I've got to figure out mostly now, but it was a rough start. Yeah, it was for me with Age of Calamity when I first played that, and then when I got to the absolute end game, I realized, oh, fuck, that's how you do it. So then, basically, that drove me to try to 100% Age of Calamity. That's what made me 100% Age of Calamity and DLC 1 of that game in 2 weeks, because I got that game 2 weeks before DLC 2 came out. And it was hard because like I was basically sitting there literally sweating in my tiny ass apartment back in the day in 2020 when it came out. And then DLC 2 came out, I was already 100% in DLC 2. I'm like, nice. And then I did it 2 more times. Yeah, we'll just keep the Boko Swift. You know what? Just keep that. This dude, I'm going to put
Feeling stronger than ever.
the fan there so you can make fire and tornadoes. Give you a rocket, and then this dude, I feel like I might need to change his. No, that's pretty much good.
Don't mind tossing this in.
And we'll need 2 of those. Damn it, so we can't just automatically pick these. So 2 radishes. Let's put in a couple of giant bright bloom seeds. Whatever the fuck. Why does it sound like a train is outside? No, that's only in the game. That machinery noise is only in the game. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll put a couple of bomb flowers. Italian pine cones. There you go.
That's actually pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Heading out.
Even though Idubbbz is cuck.
Raru's army successfully purged the Ceres Scablands above the surface, while the Night Construct claimed hold of the enemy lairs located in the depths below. United as a single front once more, the group repurposed a captured outpost as their forward base of operations, and proceeded to eliminate any foes that dared remain in the surrounding areas.
You mean forward operating base?
As they made to depart their newly established command post, Minoru pulled Rauru and Zelda aside and proceeded to share her findings regarding the Night Construct.
It's not an FBO, it's an FOB. Well, what would I know? I wasn't in the military, so can't take my word for that. But I'm pretty sure it's a forward operating base, not forward base of operations.
What you see before you is my analysis of our knightly companion. It would seem the sacred power embedded in its core has somehow influenced the construct's inherent nature. If you're correct in your assumption, then that very power is indeed the sword that seals the darkness.
So then, that means...
These constructs are different. They bear a will of sorts, a mind even.
Yep.
If imbued with light, that mind will strive to conquer evil, but imparted with darkness, and it will seek only destruction. Our knight is no different in this.
That explains it then. But I have to wonder, what about the other one?
I have felt something familiar about it. A strong evil. Owing most likely to Ganondorf and his foul gloom.
This is your last story mission you've done? Okay.
In our ancestors' time, these constructs were weapons, deadly armaments, able to house their Zonai power.
Oh, interloper war.
But before they knew it, they'd lost control of their creations. The constructs went berserk, bringing a tragic end to Zoey's civilization. At least that's what I've gathered, based on the conclusions of my research, and from what few records managed to survive.
If the core is the key, and its power determines their actions, then perhaps our ancestors had more to do with their own downfall than we previously thought.
Yep.
The soldiers are ready at any time, Your Majesty. We deploy on your command.
But what would be the fucking
Let us
downfall
focus
that
for
caused
now on the battle to come.
I don't know. Interloper war? Sealing of the Twily interloper? You know that shit? Like, come on.
Then.
Like, 100% believe that.
Get moving. Okay, you can.
Oh, we kept the same fucking layout, didn't we? Let's get over here and set up camp so we can find our Koroks. I got no idea if I got any fucking tickets or not, now that I'm thinking about it. Story mission you're being would like where it goes with it. Very nice. Means I'm probably gonna like it too. Okay. I've got something in my fucking eye. God, that sucks. Why the fuck? You think eyelashes would do their job to prevent shit from getting in your eye, but seems like my eyelashes only get stuff stuck within my eyelashes poking against my eye, and I fucking hate it each time. Okay, Koroks. Is there no Koroks on this map? No. What? PLD, can you confirm this? Was there not a Korok option for you? Oh, you know what? That would make sense because Koroks can't be found in the depths anyway. Yeah, exactly, PLD. I'm in the depths. Duh. Okay. 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 Yeah, that's my bad. I cannot believe I forgot something so simple. Fucking hell. That is my bad.
It's over.
Boop. There you go. Came rolling in from left, from right field, whatever the fuck. Smash 5 wooden boxes. Alright. Well, look, a flux construct. Do that, and then drop, and then do that, and then drop. Fire tornado. Set it down. There you go. That is the wrong thing. Come on, Minaru.
Nice construct.
Clap, 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 clap. Double archery. Or, no, one's archery, one's sword. That's right. Oh, yeah. Collect 10 bundles of wood.
Down with you.
Nice. Oh boy, there's another one in there. Gates were closed to seal off the dark power of the enemies inside. By being able to defeat them, the paths forward should open. Why am I singing this? Transfer my spirit into one of the constructs within. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Of course Minoru would do that. Boom. Good job. Oh, it's technically kneeling. Turn to my body, let it fit. Yep. Yep, like I thought, it's spirit transfer. Separate your soul from your body. There we go. Got a pack a bowl. Pack a bowl.
Oh,
Good on leaner and try to control that. There we go.
I have you. Must take aim.
Beep. That made no sense. I don't know why I sent that.
Night construct.
And that's the AOC combo I use. Damn it. Uh-oh. Big dude on the horizon. There you go.
Of course. I have you.
Boop. Nice.
I'm with you. Down with you. It's over.
Jesus
The
Christ.
end has come.
Your end has come. I mean, your turn. Yeah. Your time has come. That's what it is for Monopoly. Your time has come. From Jim, the Monopoly guy, even though the Monopoly guy apparently is called Mr. Moneybanks or something like. I don't fucking know, but yeah, I call him Jim, the Monopoly guy.
Take this. Night construct.
Oh, you're all the way the hell out here.
Let's see what you're made of.
So much
Good.
Get moving.
Got a beam emitter. Ooh, now I can make light beams. Got it. I've been wondering when I'm going to use those. Fire tornado. I'm fine. That's what I'm talking about. Fire tornado. Patty cake. Ho ho ho. That's what I like. That's what Ophi likes. Boom. So that being stuck here without the great blue sky boat, so yeah. By the way, a construct, aka Akka, doesn't need to worry about the gloom. Like, honestly. There you go. Nice. Okay, Lionel is surrounded in gloom. Oh boy. I know what that means. Oh boy. Oh, perfect dodge. Nice. Bonk. Another one of those. Fuck yes. Stay down. See, like I said, like, if anybody wants to hire me for a game for voice lines, or if you just want me to do voice lines for a game or cartoon, I mean, like, I can. Been told that I got a pretty gravelly voice. Like, alright, yeah, no, I can do it. I can do a wide range voices from Kermit the Frog down to Hank Hill. There we go. Nice. Get rolling. The Rook Spindle is now ready to bindle.
Night construct.
Damn.
Take this.
Damn. What the fuck? That's nuts. That was nuts. Where are the monsters? Joke's on you, you are the monsters. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no.
Give it all you got. Pressing in.
Oh no, 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 no.
Lady Bitterroot.
I'll handle this. Night construct.
Yeah, because you can't be affected by gloom. Because, like, you know, you're technically an ancient human spirit, which could technically be called Zoey, and a sword spirit, so you're not technically alive.
I'm almost so
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Christ. You know, I should use the beam emitter. Really should. So why don't you? You know what? That's a good idea. Why don't I? Let me attach that to that. Oh, you dick. I was trying to jump out of the way. Ooh! You can't place it, but you don't need to. Got it. Nice.
Lady Minoru.
Lady Minoru. Phantom Ganondorf. Phantom Ganon, whatever you want to call him. It's not the real him, it's Phantom. Takes Phantom Saboteur.
Night construct.
Oh, my batteries are out. Got it. Home. Now this actually feels like a classic, like, Warriors, like a Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors because of this fight. Because of it. And this feels like how it is to fight, you know, Ganondorf in his second form, in his demon form, Demon King form, in Tears of the Kingdom. Because of all the counters, whenever you fucking flurry rush him, he flurry rushes you and you gotta somehow parry or flurry rush again in time. Like, man. No, this feels right. This feels right. Set up Ganondorf at all costs, no duh.
Back off! Lady Minoru.
It's over. Down with you. I have night construct.
Not happening.
It's over.
Damn, you missed me.
Just watch.
Goddamn right.
Get rolling. Switching it.
There you go. Boing. This motherfucker went boing. Nice. You're done for. Yeah, that's what I like. I thank you all for your courage in this battle. Let us return to the temple and rest for the trials ahead. Aha! Aha! When has Rauru ever said aha? Can't rest yet. It's not over. Not even close. If I know anything about Ganondorf Dragmire, it's nowhere close.
Aren't you going to join the festivities, Ardy?
Was that Kume and Kotake in disguise?
Or are you denying yourself celebration until Ganondorf is slain? Ardy, you've accomplished much in our time together. If you refuse to recognize that, your soldiers will surely do the same.
You see through me. Cutting down the
Hinting
Demon
at the
King
interloper
my
war is
first
what I
and
liked.
only aim.
That's, yeah, exactly.
Although, you do have a point. I must be the chief that my people need.
It's, if you think of the core aspect of it, the Zonai use what technology for the robots and for their magics and stuff? It's spirit tech. Spirits is what runs the
Zelda.
robots.
Regarding the Night Construct's
A way you
core,
can fight after
you
death,
mentioned
right?
that it's a shard of your Master Sword, correct?
Yes.
It's incredible the power a mere fragment can contain.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yet the swordsman, Link you said, wielded it for good. Defended Hyrule with the sacred blade in hand. It would seem he's a powerful ally indeed.
He is. Link's name is known far and wide, back in my own time. He's the greatest hero Hyrule has. Oh,
However, this, I believe, is the spirit
I have to say, we never would have got through this without you.
of Sky.
Seems he's made some friends.
yes. Everyone looks to be very fond of him.
You know, I bet people will be telling stories of him for years to come. Maybe even in your era, Lady Zelda.
That right there. Oh no, that entire lead up is filled with amazing thumbnails.
Zoey's chosen to share the secret stones. The utter coward.
Oh, that's a good one.
Afraid to face me on his own, is he?
So, that's what I wanted to get at. With the fused shadow and the interloper war, they run that on dark magic and what presumably is dark spirit tech, like rituals. This, with this Malice hero, seems to be of a similar kind of dark magic and upbringing. I do very well believe still that the interloper war is what caused the Zonai to fucking vanish. The cause is also for the the War of the Sacred Realm, the interlopers being banished and all that. Who knows? Maybe they really did make robots out of spirit tech. The spirit tech became evil through dark spirits, and then it still fits, because it still fits with what's already established through the interloper war. But what Nalia said, there's probably going to be people to tell of his journey to come, of the spirit hero, who is Sky, who has his soul, the immortal force, the immortal spirit force of the hero that's in every single hero to come after Sky. This is still Sky. His soul is bound to the Master Sword and to Fi, the spirit of the Master Sword. A long-winded explanation made short. The reason a hero can pull the Master Sword, whether it's Ocarina of Time, the Hero of Time, whether it's the Hero of Winds, Hero of the Twilight, the Hero of Legend, the Hero of New Legend, or even the hero of Wild and Tears. The only reason why they could pull the Master Sword, or were able to do so, is because the immortal spirit of the hero, aka Sky's immortal soul, was able to assist them in pulling the sword. Think of it like an identity badge, kind of, like you put over a scanner, and it's a way of knowing who is able to enter and exit a building or something like that. The only way Fee is able to let go of her, pedestal, the spirit inside of the Master Sword able to connect to who wants to pull her or use her, they must either have the blood of the goddess, or they must have the spirit of the hero within them. Exactly what you were thinking. Well, no, that's been established. That's been established for many, many years, PLD, and that's the thing. That's why I believe this spirit hero is the hero of Sky from Skyward Sword. The Twilight have very techy architecture in the realm too, and tattoos that fit, and yeah, like the whole thing about this Zonai being the Twilight, Nintendo's not saying no to that. With Tears of the Kingdom, they kind of made that question even deeper, and now with this game, they're actually outright saying without saying, listen, the Zonai went missing because of some great conflict with some of this, if not all of the tech from before Raru's time, and since they have extended lifespans longer than Hylians, these Zonai are very well the humans that stayed in the sky after Skyward Sword. Why? Because not everybody knew about the surface being real, they just thought it was clouds and then nothing. So the only people that went to the surface would be the people who created the Hylians. The reborn goddess Hylia Zelda, who is not a princess, the hero of Sky, and anybody else who followed down there, and then the people of the sky staying up there becoming the Zonai. A lot of people don't like that idea, but if you understand that the sky is a really big place, you'll understand that the underground's a really big place, and that's where the Sheikah and the Gorons were hiding at because of Demise. It's very likely that during this time between Demise emerging and the end of Skyward Sword, that it's not just Gorons and Sheikah, but probably additional humans, and these humans... You see where I'm going. You then have Skyward Sword ending, people from the underground mingling with the people of the surface, and the underground is basically abandoned for a while. I wouldn't say completely, but just for a while, because then there's dark rituals and monsters being summoned underground because of these interlopers who also have influence in the sky, and the reason why they have this war with the technology and shit that starts in the first place, through these ruins of the sky, and the ruins of underground, which are ruins of the current day and even Raru's time. Beforehand, they were strife with, civilization, both, of these Zonai and humans and Sheikah and anybody who could wield magic and is of great, great power to do battle, which sounds like the barbarians as well, which is exactly right, one and the same still. They wage war on the Zonai of light in the sky and have this civil war, which is the first step to this, interloper war. And then basically before Raru's born, this battle takes place in the sky, and then the sky is basically diminished, and now people are having this fight on the ground, where you now see the people, as shown in murals and through Tears of the Kingdom. When the Zonai descended upon these lands, they seemed to be gods, and people were envious of their secret stones. Well, that's because we had 3 dragon priests who had secured the springs of power, wisdom, and courage, and these dragon priests would be involved in the interloper war by swallowing their secret stones. Mirage for forest, and then, turns into both the light spirit Faron and into Mirage the dragon. So on with Dinral turning into Eldin, as well as Neja turning into Neru, so on and so forth. And then you think, well, there's a 4th spring in there. Yes, there's the Spring of Revival of Deaths, which is basically guarded by these constructs, spirit warriors that would be revived through a dead person. You would take that person's dead body, revive the soul, put it into a construct through that Spring of Revival, presumably, and then their body would go to waste, and then you would basically make more robots at the construct factory, which is nearby. You see where I'm getting with, guys, yeah? I've been saying this for years. And it seems like Nintendo is confirming it. So let's not forget that this is canon. So what's really cool is at the very end of everything that we know of, the princess comes to this ancient past. It doesn't matter what timeline Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom falls under anymore, because time doesn't break. Because it does, like to quote Loki, it doesn't matter what I do, because the apocalypse still happens, thus meaning the timeline never breaks because it never gets destroyed, because it always comes back to one. Because in the Loki show, no matter what apocalypse you do, no matter what you do to the timeline, it will always fuse back at one because of a wall of calamities and malice. So in the Zelda example, the fork eventually splits into an unknown fated trio of calamity that merges back at one, which can turn into multiple calamities into the 10,000 year legend of the tapestry, 100 years ago for Breath of the Wild's start and Age Calamity's start, and then you get to Tears of the Kingdom. The loop goes all the way back here to Age of Imprisonment, which is after Skyward Sword and the Interloper War, but before the War of the Bound Chest for Minish Cap, and then loops all the way back to Breath of the Wild. Right there you have a loop that keeps all four, or all, I wouldn't say four, but all of the splits within that loop. So the Downfall split, the Child, the Adult, and even the Age of Calamity split, all four of those splits are within that loop. Meaning, Ganondorf is trapped to time. He can never live past this loop that Zelda made. The only reason why Ganondorf's Malice Snake creation in Breath of the Wild was making like a funnel into the sky trying to scream at the sky is because I have a feeling he was trying to find and then corrupt Zelda, because she is way high up there above the visible barrier. And then you think, okay, well, what's above the sky barrier, like the cloud barrier, where all of the Zonai ruins in the sky are? Well, it's basically an illusion for anyone who's seeking it, but it's the Sacred Realm. That last bit of the atmosphere, right below the unbreathable part that takes you to space, that last breathable part of the atmosphere, the highest peak part, is the Sacred Realm. If you're looking at it from below, all you see is the sky and then you see space, like you normally would. But if you're looking at it from below, you would only see the ground. You can only see the Sacred Realm if you're actually taken there, because it's hidden within plain sight. So how do you do it? The dragon portals, Zelda basically does one in Tears of the Kingdom so you can pull the Master Sword, a realm of golden light and golden clouds. One dude on YouTube I basically reference is like, this dude pulls the Master Sword in a blizzard, and then when you're actually pulling it from Zelda's skull, there's no weather effects. If it's raining, if it's thunderstorming, if it's snowing, if it's sunny, if it's night, no matter what, it'll go from whatever current time of day and whatever weather effect to a golden sky with golden clouds, no debris, no mountains, nothing in sight, and there's one golden light to the right screen that you can't see. Brighter than the fucking sun. That's the Triforce. Zelda pulls you to the Sacred Realm to pull the Master Sword from her skull. And how would that be possible? Her Goddess Sealing Force shows a depiction or symbol of the Triforce for one, right? For two, though, she has the Goddess Bloodline, and last I checked, in the adult timeline, King Daphne's No Hands in Hyrule used the Triforce and then it disappeared for all time. In the child timeline, the Sacred Realm was never open, the Triforce was never touched. It split, but it didn't split. So what I mean by that is the three virtues, Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf in Twilight Princess, even though that Ganondorf was a Boonshin or a puppet, a dark creation, a shade, they were gifted the three virtues associated to those three pieces, but they weren't given the physical pieces because nobody was able to open the Sacred Realm in the child timeline. Because when the Hero of Time came back and the Triforce of Courage split in the adult timeline, he came back without the Triforce. So the entire child timeline, Triforce was never touched. So we'll hold on to that because in the Downfall timeline, it was used by Ganondorf's, alter ego Mandrake Ganon. It was used by the hero, it was used by the princess, and the last person to touch it was in Zelda 2. And I think it was literally the hero of legend. So one timeline, it's a dead king whose ghost touched the... Listen, if a Dark Malice creation, if a Bunshin can effectively touch a Triforce, then I do believe that, what do you call it? A spirit can as well. But in one of these, a spirit did, in one of these, a dark creation did, and in one of these, the Sacred Realm was never opened. I hope we don't have another bot randomly joining the goddamn... Anyway. Hildy says, the implications of how Ganondorf gained access to the Triforce power and Twilight Princess can be explained as well with the loop theory. Well, yeah. It's because about that time that Ganondorf got the Triforce of power when he was, being executed, that... Let's remember, at that same moment, the Hero of Time is still alive. He's a child still, and he's not in the kingdom. We very well can believe that either the events of Majora's Mask and Termina happens at the same time of Ganondorf's execution in the child timeline, or happens when the hero comes back after his multi-year excursion and adventures that we still don't know about. Like, the Hero of Time had apparently multiple adventures other than Majora's Mask we still haven't seen before he died in battle. But we also know that he had a child, then that child had the Hero of Twilight. So, it's weird because the Hero of Time died in the child timeline without the Triforce Courage in his grasp. Because effectively, when he came back at the end of Ocarina of Time, that was after the Great Deku Tree died. Basically, within your first 20 minutes of Ocarina of Time, that's what you come back to. So, like, within the first 20 minutes and you first visit the Temple of Time, effectively, that would be also the same time that you effectively come back to, because you haven't met Zelda yet. And she sent you back without the Ocarina. Let's not forget that. So effectively, the Hero of Time can never go back to his original time placement in the adult timeline. Kind of like how Terrako can never go back to his original placement in before Breath of the Wild. You see where I'm getting at? So, but when it comes to the Triforce power, yeah, Ganondorf got it about the same time that the Hero of Time was doing his adventures outside of the kingdom. But that's also the thing of, it seems, I really don't know about this. Because the Hero of Twilight, we don't know about his parents, and we don't know when they died, because the Hero of Twilight was effectively an orphan. I'm just trying to think, because the Hero of Time was effectively an adult when he died, but we don't know how old he died, because we know he was wearing armor like a knight, like he was a head knight of the kingdom. Because remember, Zelda didn't really know him anymore, or at all at this point, so he could become a head knight. He can get married to Malin, he could have a kid. Now, the thing is, does his kid also have a kid? Like, is the Hero of Time now effectively a grandfather? I don't know. But I could see the Hero of Time going into his last battle as a head knight for the Royal Kingdom with the Hero of Twilight's father, aka the Hero of Time's son. The Hero of Twilight's mother could very well go into battle too, either because she wants to do battle or she wants to help assist the kingdom. And so you have Grandfather Time, his son, the wife, going into battle and dying. Malin, the grandmother, probably takes care of Twilight before she dies. And then the rest of the people of Ordona help assist the orphan. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense. So Ganondorf effectively may have even gotten the Triforce, because he could have been put into prison for, like, a good few years. Like, when Ganondorf was arrested, that's probably when the Hero of Time was still in Hyrule and warned the kingdom. And then the Hero of Time left the kingdom when Ganondorf was still imprisoned. And then about the time that the Hero of Time came back, Ganondorf's in the rest of his sentencing, but when we have this giant battle in Hyrule, where Grandpa Time, his kid, and the wife, all three of them go into battle together, that's about the same time that Ganondorf gets killed, where he gets blessed the Triforce piece of power. The botched execution happens, and he gets sealed inside the Twilight Realm. Twilight is now a small little baby of, like, maybe a year old at this point, gifted the Triforce of Courage that goes dormant. The Princess of the Royal Kingdom, Zelda, is also born around the same time, gifted Wisdom. But again, the Triforce doesn't split because no one touched it. So how do they get these virtues? It's because there's a cut line from Twilight Princess where Ganondorf says, you know what, I'm going to have to pull it up. I'm going to have to pull it up from Zelda Dungeons Twilight Princess dub from a few years ago. I'll pull it up, and then you guys will understand what I mean. Like, because what I mean by this is a new timeline is created, the child timeline, which is a copy of the adult timeline, but only so many years back, which means that the adult timeline, doesn't matter. What I'm getting at is, when he goes back and doesn't have the Triforce anymore, he's going back to a time when, at the beginning of the game, before he even touched the Triforce, he already had the Mark of Courage on his hand. Zelda already had the Mark of Wisdom, and Ganondorf already had the Mark of Power, and that's before the Hero of Time opened the Sacred Realm. You can still have the Mark without touching the piece. So that's also part of Demise's curse, and why Ganondorf is so evil. Let me pull it up real quick, and then you guys will kind of understand what I mean, if you don't already, because I know I'm really bad at try to go into this. Here we go.
When the chosen ones appear.
Boost that up.
When the chosen ones appear, they are always born into this world in perfect balance. That is the destiny of the chosen. That is the fate decreed by your gods. The only path for those who bear their crests. When this world brings forth another marked as you are, know too that it shall also be visited by one of my blood.
Those are cut lines from Twilight Princess.
Do not think this ends here. The history of light and shadow will be written in blood.
When the chosen ones appear, they are always born into this world in perfect balance. That is the destiny of the chosen. That is the fate decreed by your gods. The only path for those who bear their crests. When this world brings forth another marked as you are, know too that it shall also be visited by one of my blood.
And because the curse is in effect within this loop, starting from Skyward Sword, but effectively, like, actually truly starting in Age of Imprisonment all the way to Tears of the Kingdom, everything inside of all of that span of time, no matter what timeline it is just self-contained within this loop because Ganondorf was always underground and Zelda was always in the sky. But the fun part is, because Ganondorf's always underground and Zelda's always in the sky to make sure that she will exist and then come back to, helping Link in the future, vice versa. That's why in the Child timeline, even though nobody opened the Sacred Realm, effectively to keep all power in check and everything of the fates in balance, that's why the hero was gifted a mark of courage, Ganondorf was given a mark of power, and Zelda was given a mark of wisdom. But just because you have the mark does not mean that you have the piece. It means you are signified to wield that piece if you were to touch it. But it's just the mark signifying that you are of that virtue. You do not have that piece, It's odd to say, it's odd to try to explain, but Skyward Sword technically explained it better in more of a reverse fashion. It's like, yeah, Sky got a mark on his hand after he touched a piece, but that's also when the Triforce wasn't assembled. He was assembling the three pieces together to make the full thing. Now, what happens when you touch the relic, or are destined by virtue to touch that relic, no matter what outcome happens? What would happen to your hand? Whether you touch it or you're destined to touch that relic, or you're destined to have a piece of power, no matter what, you will have that mark on the back of your hand instead of having to collect the pieces, so it's like the Skyward Sword collecting Triforce pieces to get the full Triforce, but inverted. So if you had the full Triforce and you were going to touch it, whatever's marked on your hand of the three is most likely what piece you would get if it would split when you touch it, because you fit that profile. I know it's really muddy, but when it comes to Zelda, you gotta really work with the gray areas at that point. Be like, well, how can I associate this? And most likely you associate it with like other real life examples and other media and fantasy and stuff like that, The power of association. Do I not have enough Goron Spice? No, I don't. But yeah, I hope that crash course somewhat helped y'all. Even though I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Not the best example, but it's like a recessive gene. You are a carrier, but not presenting. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, think about it like the royal family, for instance. If the royal family gave birth to a son, and I've talked to LH and Dan and Rev and a couple other people about this, the common consensus is the son who would become the king would not inherit any of the goddess's power. It would lay dormant in him until he presumably had a daughter or so on. And I sit here and I'm thinking, yeah, but, and here's a big but, let's throw the era of the Wild and Age of Calamity in there for an example. We know Zelda talked about her grandmother's sealing power and having to go to the springs when she was a child. I personally don't remember Zelda talking about her mother needing to access this sealing power. Because I almost feel like King Rome is the one that has the goddess blood gene. And it's probably because, like, in Age of Calamity, he's not dead, so he can access something that almost looks like light-time powers to change his disguise on the pop fly and stuff. And I sit here, I'm like, I know a lot of people, I know a lot, and a lot of people have told me, and these aren't the same people I just named, like LH and Rev and Dan. Like, these are not the same people who told me I'm outright wrong. There have been plenty of people I've brought this up to as well who are not named. Those are the people who have told me I'm outright wrong, and how dare I bring up this as an example. When I talk to LH and Rev and Dan and etc., like, they're all open to the idea, but they don't 100% believe it could be possible. And I'm like, it could be. It could be. Like, nothing. He is able to let his spirit linger, which doesn't mean a whole lot, but means something. King Rome, that is. Exactly. And if King Rome was the descendant, for instance, of Rauru and Sonia, like how Zelda is, and it was that bloodline, if the goddess bloodline from Sonia would be passed down to Rauru and then to Zelda, that would also mean that not Rauru, to Rome and then Zelda. That means Rauru's blood as well would go to Rome and then Zelda. And what's really messed up about that is, okay, well, who has the spirit power? That's Minoru. Which Minoru would, I believe, have at least taught either Sonia or Rauru a little bit about spirit magic, but not like 100%. And if it's not spirit magic, it's light magic. And we see Rome controlling what seems to be light magic in Age of Calamity. Again, I could be hella wrong. I could be really wrong. But something tells me that Rome was the carrier of the bloodline before he passed it down to Zelda, and Zelda's mother didn't have it. I could be wrong about that, though. I really fucking could be. But I remember Zelda talking about her grandmother. I remember her talking about her mother, but I don't remember her talking about her mother's sealing power. I remember her talking about her grandmother's sealing power, but not her mother's. Which made me think, okay, well, the grandmother is the direct bloodline mother of Rome. Which means the bloodline of the goddess went from the grandmother down to Rome, down to Zelda, instead of grandmother, mother, daughter. Like, I really feel like that might be the case. Otherwise, the entire royal family has been spitting out nothing but girls through their bloodline, no matter what. And I don't think a curse nor a divine gift would technically affect your biology like that. Because we're getting into the really, like, big what-if kind of scenarios that... but I personally think Rome has the goddess gene, and then it was dormant in him, but he could still access some kind of power, you know? How do you feel about the idea of Ganondorf using Void to break from this time prison he is in thanks to Demise? Well, Demise... Okay, so... That's one common thing that's misconceived about Demise that really needs to be pushed out there a little bit more. Demise, when he was killed by the hero Sky, he stood there, pointed at the hero, basically he pointed at you, the player, and gave out the curse. Before he gave out that curse, he struck his sword into the ground, and then it disappeared in a purplish-black miasma, similar to Null and the Still World riffs from Echo's Wisdom, which immediately makes me think Girahim was a Dark Echo / creation of Null. Demise would then be born at the same time as Hylian, presumably the Bargainer. And when Demise was killed, he laid that curse after Girahim vanished, because Girahim wasn't sealed. And Demise, he blew up into a mist of darkness and evil before that got sucked up into the Master Sword. Now, another key feature is when his soul was sucked up within the Master Sword, this was the ancient primordial past immediately after Hylia died and Skyloft was sent skywards. So Demise was just sealed but then broke free of his spike immediately. Following this, I agree with you that is a good possibility Rome had the spirit of Hylia inside of him. It makes things make sense and it's unexpected. Exactly. Like, thematically it fits. But the thing is, in this ancient past, Demise was killed, and then all of his remains, that giant mist of darkness, was put into the Master Sword. Now, this is very important to notice. When Link went back to the sealed temple before going through the gate of time to his rewritten present, because now the present doesn't exist as he's used to, it's rewritten because of him going back, Zelda going back, Bruce going back. Those three going back in time, rewriting their present. I don't remember if it was old Impa or young Impa, but one of them basically said, I believe it was young Impa before everybody went back to the rewritten present at this point. Young Impa said, I can't go back with you to your own time. I must stay here and watch over the Master Sword, because even though Demise was just slain, his remains within the Master Sword are already diminishing at a rapid rate. It won't be long before he's completely gone, meaning like he no longer exists in any physical, spiritual, any shape or form. He's within the pure holy sword of the bane of evil's, the blade of evil's bane. That's what it's called, the blade of evil's bane, the Master Sword, a holy sword like Excalibur. If you got Demise already killed and his remains are within the sword, it's just going to get expunged and then written out of existence, and then boom, Demise doesn't exist. So at this point, PLD, how do I feel about the idea of Ganondorf using Void to break from his time prison he is, thanks to... There's no way. There's no way, because as it's shown with Zelda and Ganondorf itself, Ganondorf showing up within any of the previous games, between Age of Imprisonment and Tears of the Kingdom, any game beforehand, in these two. So like Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, every single one of those. That was just a Bunshin, which is an expertly worded way of saying phantom. It was another puppet of his, because he was always underground. Zelda of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom was always in the sky. And all of Ganondorf's existence is within this loop. Ganondorf's not coming back. If he comes back, it's going to be within the previous 3 timelines or after Age of Calamity. But Ganondorf is now officially dead. Demise's curse and reincarnation is officially dead. There is no way he's coming back. Because of how Tears of the Kingdom ended, with him turning into the demon dragon, he lost his heart and mind. And granted, no, he did not lose his soul, because his soul was still within the dragon. So, within turning into the dragon, he's lost everything but his actual soul, and then he's destroyed within Holy Light. Not a shred of him exists anymore. Ganondorf's never coming back. There's no way. Now, in Age of Calamity, there's... Unless they do the same thing of, we're going to go ahead and rebuild the kingdom and look underground and do all that, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that they would do the same Tears of the Kingdom game. That it would... Granted, it would be 100 years before Tears of the Kingdom, but in the Age of Calamity offshoot, like, Ganondorf is still underground, but effectively Zelda's still in the sky. So no matter what you do, Tears of the Kingdom is that true solid thing that breaks the loop, because it also creates the loop, but it also you see where I'm going. Now, when it comes to Ganondorf coming back, though, like I said, it's probably going to be a Boonshin or a Phantom, unless he actually crawls himself out of the depths again from the Age of Calamity timeline. But again, that's too much work, because you would effectively have to remake a new Tears of the Kingdom and then a new... I don't think that's going to happen. I think because of what we know, there's so many infinite possibilities that could happen after Age of Calamity that we really don't need to worry about it, you know? But, yeah, I don't think Ganondorf's ever coming back, and I don't think he could use, you know, the void he was sitting in with his malice tree, which would just be above where Null is imprisoned at in the still world. Like, if you kept going in that darkness downwards to a point that you can't see anything, you don't know where anything is and all that, congratulations, you're entering the still world. You're entering Null's domain at that point. And yeah. So the Ganondorf we see as the King of Gerudo is Phantom, or some funny play thanks to the twins. Well, let me put it like this, PLD. Tears of the Kingdom really helped with this idea. When Ganondorf creates a Phantom in Tears of the Kingdom and here in Age of Imprisonment, it's made out of malice, or gloom, or whatever you want to call it, right? Malice and gloom are basically the same thing. So, if this is effectively how Ganondorf can spread his phantoms and puppets and boonshins around through these malice creations in Age of Imprisonment and Tears of the Kingdom, again, those are the very two ends of this loop. Let's put Wind Waker in there for example. Yeah, we know it's black and blue, but it has those puffs of clouds that almost look like malice, right? You destroy it, it turns into a purplish black cloud or mist. You fight a Phantom Ganon in Ocarina of Time. It's very ghostly, and it has very ghostly eyes and magics going on. Malice. But when it comes to fighting Ganondorf in like Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker, that's not the original Ganondorf. That's again malice. So how would that be? Think of like puppet Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom and Age of Imprisonment. Ganondorf made a puppet that looked a lot like Zelda to a point that everyone was fooled. Only you, the player, knew it wasn't her. You, the player, knew it was a puppet. But nobody knew until the castle fight in Tears of the Kingdom when Ganondorf dropped the guys and it's like, yeah, this isn't her. This is a puppet of my own creation, and then it fizzled into a pile of malice again, right? So the power of this malice that Ganondorf controls, even though he's sealed within stasis, this malice he controls can make puppets that look just like him, or almost look like him, look like other people, and so on. So, like, I don't really think it was Twinrova that made it, but when it comes to Ganondorf after Age of Imprisonment, all the way up to Tears of the Kingdom, every single Ganondorf in the timeline, basically, is just a Boonshin, which is just a really, really, really well-created Phantom, which basically means when you fight Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time, you're fighting a Phantom. You're fighting two Phantoms in Ocarina of Time. In Wind Waker, you're fighting two Phantoms. In A Link to the Past, all of this. So the twins are there snatching up kids to swap them up with the Boon. Again, there's... so... Goddamn. Alright, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sorry about that. I accidentally knocked over my microphone. No. Twinrova's not snatching up kids, because if we're going to follow the whole thing of, you know, and it's been established in multiple Zelda games, including this one and Tears of the Kingdom, that only a Gerudo male is born once every 100 years. think about it like this. If Ganondorf's been underground and he's never been killed, the birthing rule and properties of the Gerudo has never recovered. The reason why it's always been a female warrior tribe ever since the end of Age of Imprisonment onwards is because there's never been a male born since Ganondorf. So that means Kome and Kotake were never snatching up kids, because Ganondorf can just make a Bunshin baby like that if he really needs to, because he's trapped underneath Hyrule for all time. He can't move, so he's stuck there for eons and millennia until he finally is like, oh, I hear someone coming. And then he looks at Zelda, he's like, huh, I remember going against you. And she's like, wait, what? And then falls, and then she finally goes against him, like he just, But no, the Twin Rover are not snatching up kids to make Bunshins. Ganondorf's making those Bunshins on his own. Twin Rova are basically, after Age of Imprisonment, more than likely running the strings of the Gerudo themselves. And then one fateful day, Ganondorf makes a new Bunshin copy of himself, and that Bunshin finds Twin Rova. Twin Rova are like, you look like our son. Basically, I am. I'm a creation. They're like, oh, you are? Yeah. So let's go under false pretense, go back to Gerudo Town and say, hey, I'm the first male Gerudo born in like X amount of years. And they'd be like, oh my god. And then, the events leading into Ocarina. What's up, Bella? I'm just going to say, Bella, what's up? What's up? My name's Ophir at OG of Gaming. 420 friendly, swear like fucking sailors, big Nintendo fans. We're talking about this all the timeline because myself, my buddy Laurelian Historian, Dan the Man, Brav ADB, been talking about that, and I'm going to be doing a project coming this February. But yeah, just when it comes to the finer details and smoothing out the wrinkles, you call on me, I could probably get that done with stuff that's both established and heavily implied and leaned on. Kildy says, I see where you're coming from, but I just can't think Ganondorf is done. If there's one thing we know, motherfucker. No, like, for real, he's done. Like, he's for real done. Like, that's the thing. The only reason why he kept coming back and why the revival rituals, quote-unquote, were a thing in previous Zelda games is because no one was killed to revive him. I mean, if they were killed, it's because they were possessed by malice and gloom. Obviously, I'm waiting until the end of Tears of the Kingdom to see how it plays out. Right, once you finish Tears of the Kingdom, you'll understand PLD, but knowing what you know with Age of Imprisonment and Tears of the Kingdom, knowing that Age of Imprisonment happens after the Interloper War, but before Minish Cap, and Tears of the Kingdom happens after everything, it's pretty easy to see that Ganondorf was never resurrected because he was never killed, because he was held in stasis underground for all time, which means like the Gerudo first man, that no male Gerudo could be born because he was never killed. He was just sealed. He was alive that whole time. He was a mummy, but he was alive. And if that's hard to believe, Breath of the Wild, for instance, like, we don't know how long those Sheikah monks were mummified, but they were alive the whole time until you freed them. They passed on their spirit orbs, which is a lot like the soul separation that Minoru can do and that Fo-Fum, the spirit of the Master Sword, can do. So if we really think about this, just like the mummification of the Sheikah monks, Ganondorf never died. No extra Gerudo males were born. And if they were probably sacrificed and their blood and stuff was fused into malice and gloom for, Ganondorf to feed on. It's pretty easy to do a Occam's razor kind of situation there. But everything from Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Four Sword Adventures, A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds, Zelda 1, Zelda 2. Yeah, none of those were the real Ganondorf. None of those were the real Ganondorf or his Demon King form Ganon or his alter ego Mandrag Ganon. None of that was him. Those were all just malice creations, boonchins, phantom, whatever you want to call it. Because then you think, well, he can speak through these puppets, whether it's Zelda or himself. Yeah, he can. And if he can make a Zelda puppet that looks just like Zelda, that doesn't give off any malice clouds, congratulations, that's every single Ganondorf you've seen before, and every single Ganon you've seen before Breath of the Wild, but after Age of Imprisonment, because all of those were malice creations. Because Ganondorf never died because he was always underground. So if that's the case, and Ganondorf is now killed at the end of Tears of the Kingdom, he lost his humanity, he lost his Gerudo form once and for all when he turned into the Demon Dragon, and no one was going to pull the ultimate recall on him. Kume and Kotaki are dead. And if the source of malice through Ganondorf, the source of malice and gloom from Ganondorf, ever since Age of Imprisonment onwards, is killed, that right there, that should prove right there, yeah, Ganondorf's never coming back. After Tears of the Kingdom, there is no way Ganondorf comes back. So that brings in a new Hyrulean Renaissance where we could have new villains, new adventures, new stories, and oh yeah, Koga and the Yiga are still alive. Master Koga was never killed in Tears of the Kingdom. Master Koga is still alive. Ganondorf is 100% dead. Ganondorf's never coming back. Koga is still alive. There's going to be a third game. Well, I've been saying this since Tears of the Kingdom came out. There's going to be a third game. Koga is the big bad. Koga finds some way of turning into the new Demon King. Whether it's a shard of gloom still alive somewhere out there, or he does his own dark ritual, Koga becomes the new Demon King. Koga becomes the new face of evil for Zelda to come. Because Koga was never killed. Son of a bitch. But yeah, no, it's that simple. Even if Null broke free of his prison again, and he made a new Ganondorf Ganon, well, that's not the original one. The original one's dead. The original one presumably also never had a child. So that cut line from Twilight Princess of "You'll be visited of one of my blood," that's because Twilight Princess Ganondorf is just a creation made from Ganondorf, and saying "you'll be visited by one of my blood" is literally one of his boonchins of their own volition saying, yeah, you're going to meet my creator, which is the real me, one of my blood. You see? I don't disagree. It would just mean the Gerudo history is a big scam, and someone had to be keeping up that scam to make it happen. Did Ganondorf make a boonshin of a pregnant, it would be BUN, of a pregnant lady, and then himself as a baby, were the twins keeping up the lie, etc.? Well, that's the thing. It's real simple. It's real simple, PLD. It's real simple. Imagine you're a Gerudo woman, and you're just asleep in your bed in the middle of the night in Gerudo Town. And you hear footsteps coming from the sands outside, and you see what looks like to be a male. And you see the guards trying to fend off because you can't enter, but they take a closer look and they're like, oh my god, you're Gerudo. It doesn't matter if they let him in or he forces himself in. Knowing it's a dark creation of Ganondorf, you don't even need to make a pregnant lady at all. It's just the same way Ganondorf can make a phantom or a puppet in Tears of the Kingdom or Age of Imprisonment. He can do for anything. He can make a dark creation of anything.
Whether he's woken up or in stasis, he can do that. But the reason why it would take so much longer to make a Ganondorf Bunshin or a Phantom Ganon is because he was sealed. Meaning it would take, like, oh, I don't know, 10,000 years to make a calamity or some kind of great evil. But within those 10,000 years span, it would probably take, I don't know, 100 years to get enough malice to make a new Ganondorf, maybe? Maybe 500, maybe 1,000, something like that, an increment of 100. Which would still fall in line with a new male being born. So it's very well possible that maybe a new male is still born every 100 years. Nope, that's a blood source for Ganondorf, and everybody still thinks it's a curse, so one way or another, males are never born into the Gerudo people. And if there is a male that's born into the Gerudo people, it's because Ganondorf made a new Bunshin and killed off whatever woman was the chief of the Gerudo, and then he'd make a speech being like, I am Ganondorf. I was born of the Gerudo people in hiding. I am not the same Ganondorf of before. And then leans in behind, be like, just kidding. I'm the same guy, but I'm just a puppet. And, you know, something like that. But, no, he wouldn't make a new baby. He wouldn't make a new... It's very likely that, yes, a new male was born 100 years each year, but at the same time, because Ganondorf was never killed, whether it's some weird magical property that that baby will immediately die because the original king was never killed off, or it's because his malice will literally infect the baby and kill the baby off, meaning that the mother remains the chieftain to come until she has a daughter or a granddaughter or so on, you know? It basically means that there was never a king. There was never a new king after Ganondorf. Like, it was always a chieftain. It was always a woman ran kingdom. And no matter what, if there was ever a male born, they more than likely died, but I highly doubt there was a new male born at that point, because very well knowing that a new male would be born, Ganondorf's malice could infect the pregnant mother chieftain, and then at that point kill off the boy. We can go into the finer details of that Nintendo will never brush up on, but for the simple fact of the matter is, Ganondorf was never killed. He was underground, so there was never a new king. No matter what, no matter how you look at it, whether a new male was born and then immediately died off, or a new male was born and then the malice took over, and then that became like a new vessel for Ganondorf's goddamn like puppets and boon. It doesn't matter. There was effectively never a new Gerudo king after Ganondorf. But what about Ocarina of Time? That's a Bunshin. That's a Bunshin. That Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time turning into Mandrag Ganon is that's a Bunshin. That's not the original one. What about Twilight Princess? That's a Bunshin. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, every time you see a new Ganondorf in any of the previous games, that's just a Bunshin. And the real one was underground, never killed off, and then finally killed off in Tears of the Kingdom, and he'll never come back. If he does come back in a future game, after 2025 onwards, that game is automatically before Tears of the Kingdom. Like, no joke. No joke. No joke. Not pulling your leg. That is 100% like that's literally how that goes. But don't they talk about there being kings throughout history in Ocarina of Time as if it has been happening? I don't remember them talking about... I honestly, PLD, yeah, we don't have to get into that, but honestly, I don't remember them talking about previous kings in Ocarina of Time. And at this same point, if there was a previous infant king, if he lived up to being an adult and died, I still wouldn't count it, because Ganondorf very likely had some influence that killed the king at birth or within the womb. So, as the tale goes, this is Ganondorf, like, let's say we're in Ocarina of Time. This is Ganondorf, he is the king of the Gerudo, and
A lone male Gerudo king is born every 100 years to rule the people. Sidestep that we didn't throw into the game, we never confirmed that every 100 years this king lives past birth. Us, Nintendo, and Zelda team never confirmed that a Gerudo king fulfills his role. It's very possible that a new male is born every 100 years, but we can't confirm that he lives at all. And that's the thing, meaning that if every 100 years there is a male Gerudo born, it's very likely Ganondorf already got to him and killed him. Whether it's a Bunshin that slays a baby, which is really Old Testament style, or it's the malice that literally corrupts either the pregnant mother or the baby. Each 100-year span, every century, sorry, that baby boy is gonna die. It ain't gonna live past a day. It's gonna die. Because they don't want to put that in the prophecy. If you were to put into the prophecy a lone male Gerudo is born every 100 years to rule his people, comma, but he will die after being born, you don't throw that in there. You just don't. You just don't. You just don't. Okay? You just don't. Even if it's realistic, the Gerudo people, out of their own pride and their own nature of being tough, they wouldn't do that. They just wouldn't. Because the Gerudo people already know that their own civilization is running out when it comes to life. They don't add that. Because if you're on the end of your rope, doing anything by all means desperate to survive, you wouldn't put that. As realistic as it is that a lone Gerudo male is born every 100 years to rule over the Gerudo people, comma, but he dies immediately after being born. You don't add that. Because, I mean, that really muddies the history at that point, so you kind of flavor it up. You kind of alter it. You don't lie about it, you just don't tell the whole thing, and you say, oh yeah, in my people's country, only one male is born every 100 years to rule the people. That's it? That's it. And what's your name? Ganondorf. Oh. Who was the king before you, Ganondorf? Oh. How long ago was that? Oh, that was a few thousand years? A few thousand years, you say? Yeah. And when was the last time there was a great travesty brought to our people? About 1,000 years ago? You're not the same guy? I'm totally not the same guy. I'm totally the same guy because I'm just a puppet like the last guy was. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Like, seriously, that's it. That's it to the... That's the entire explanation of Ganondorf and the cycle of Gerudo men and all of that. I mean, it's pretty grim and morbid, and just it's way too simple to believe, but at the same time, not everything is complicated. It seemed complicated for years because we didn't have the knowledge that we do now, but that's how history works, fellas. That's how real world history works too. Legitimately, that history always happens, and that's how it works, you know? But yeah, no, effectively, there's only ever been one king of the Gerudo, and that's Ganondorf Dragmire, as much as we know of. Like, since ever. He's the only male Gerudo that's been born on record, the only king on record, and the only king to live. Effectively. So, that would also be the thing of, well, what about the ban of men in Gerudo, lands, in Gerudo Town and that stuff? Well, if you had a ban on all men and boys, if these Gerudo men ever were killed or fell sick after being born, it is very likely they held up ancient tradition after the first male being born, and basically saying, okay, this baby is born, we're going to fend him out to the wild so he can either live or die on his own as a baby. There are cultures in real life history that have done that. Because what is that all about? You throw the child of destiny into the wild to fend off the nature in the wilderness, and if they come back at some point able to walk, talk, and knowing who they are, they become king. Right there. If they can come back, they become king. Oh man, this just made me wonder, does that mean Ganondorf in Wind Waker was his mouse slipping? Like it was his consciousness saying, I'm tired of all this. I just want my people free, going on the assumption he was controlling the ancients. Well, again, Wind Waker Ganondorf is not the original. Like, of every single Ganondorf you've seen before, Wind Waker Ganondorf's not even the original. Wind Waker Ganondorf's just malice. And the reason why Ganondorf would send out Wind Waker Ganondorf, that malice Boonshin, is because, yeah, he wants Hyrule, drained and to come back, but he's putting on a ploy. It's not for the people, it's not for the Gerudo, because they became pirates and left. It'd be for him to make another giant calamity and then reign hell supreme, like what we see in Age of Calamity and 100 years ago during the Great Calamity, and here in Age of Imprisonment and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's what he would want. That's what he wants. We saw it almost happen in Twilight Princess, for instance. Like, when the castle fell, his Boonshin was on a horse, crushing Midna's helmet. Because he wanted nothing but darkness and blood, like what we get in these games. So, like, I'll list them off, because let's remember Pig Beast Ganon that you see in Four Sword Adventure, like in A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds, Zelda 1, 2. All of those Pig Beast Ganons come from originally Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. Wind Waker is a much older Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, and Twilight Princess Ganondorf is a Ganondorf that was never able to enter the Sacred Realm. Now that you got that all in your head, effectively every single Ganondorf that you saw in every single game before all came from Ocarina of Time Ganondorf originally. Keep that in the back of your mind. The Ganondorf in Four Sword Adventures is a quote-unquote different Ganondorf and a different Ganon, meaning that different Ganondorf, quote-unquote, turned into the alter ego manifestation Ganon, which is really weird that there would be another exact same dude that would turn into the exact same blue pig beast, which means you could put Four Sword Adventures technically in the adult timeline. I mean in the downfall timeline before A Link to the Past, but after Ocarina of Time. You could do that. It wouldn't mess anything up, just saying. But at the same time, that Ganondorf is also not the original. So you have Ocarina of Time Ganondorf that turns into Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and all of Downfall. You have this second Ganondorf that turns into a second blue pig beast Ganon. All of those are not the original Ganondorf. Every single one of those Ganondorfs and Ganons. So basically, effectively, 2 Ganondorfs and multiple pig beast Ganon versions of himself. Every single one of those are just Boonshins. Dark Malice puppets on the same level as Puppet Zelda from Age of Imprisonment and Tears of the Kingdom. The same level of master craftsmanship. Meaning that if none of those are the original, you can't reincarnate those. Meaning he never came back. The only way he came back is because those were all Malice creations. That took, presumably, hundreds, if not thousands of years to make each and every single one of them. Because he can't make them on the pop fly like he can in Tears of the Kingdom and Age of Imprisonment. In Tears of the Kingdom, why he can make them on the pop fly is because, yes, he's awake, but he's recovering within his recovery pod, which is known as the Malice Tree, from my words. In Age of Imprisonment, he's able to do this through this goddamn construct that he infected with malice. He's able to make those on the pop fly because, one, he's not sealed, and two, he has a way to do so. But how is he able to still do so if he's sealed and not killed? He's just alive, but unable to move, and paralyzed and trapped in time. Well, it would take a long time to try to master controlling your own blood and malice. But if you've got nothing but time on your side, and you got no endpoint, it's time to read up. Time to train. Meaning Ganondorf literally would control his own blood and his own malice, because he never died. If he is controlling them, are you saying he can perceive what they do? Well, PLD, I'll simply ask this, with that same question. In Tears of the Kingdom and Age of Imprisonment, when Ganondorf makes these malice puppets and phantoms, does he know what, like, does he... Let me just pull it up, because it's the same exact question you're asking, but they showed it in this game. So I think it's this one. You can see, perceive what they do. Short answer, yes. But I'm going to replay this.
Aren't you going to join the festivities, Ardy?
Or are you denying yourself celebration until Ganondorf is slain? Ardy, you've accomplished much in our time together. If you refuse to recognize that, your soldiers will surely do the same.
You see through me. Cutting down the Demon King is my first and only aim. Although, you do have a point. I must be the chief that my people need.
Zelda, regarding the Knight Construct's core, you mentioned that it's a shard of your Master Sword, correct?
Yes.
It's incredible the power a mere fragment can contain. Yet the swordsman, Link you said, wielded it for good, defended Hyrule with the sacred blade in hand. It would seem he's a powerful ally indeed.
He is. Link's name is known far and wide, back in my own time. He's the greatest hero Hyrule has. Oh,
I have to say, we never would have got through this without you.
Seems he's made some friends.
yes. Everyone looks to be very fond of him.
You know, I bet people will be telling stories of him for years to come. Maybe even in your era, Lady Zelda.
So he's chosen to share the secret stones.
The utter coward. Afraid to face me on his own, is he?
Okay, so to answer other than the cutscene we just saw PLD, why is Ganondorf Ganon always acting so surprised when a boy shows up to kick his ass? You'd think he'd be prepared better. To be fair, he is kind of an Ocarina of Time. Well, I mean, he is always prepared. That's the scary thing. But the amount of demons and monsters, that's way more than enough to just kill one child, right? But I wouldn't say he's actually ever surprised. Most times he actually calls out Link by name, even if you haven't even met him until the very end. The fact of the matter is, what did Rauru say at the end? What did Rauru... I'm going to say it's not really the end of this game. It's going to be towards, like, the late game, I guess. But what did Rauru say in the memories of Tears of the Kingdom? Because I'll bring it up here in just a moment. There's something important Rauru said when he sealed Ganondorf.
Long ago.
Oh great, a fucking ad. No thanks, I don't like a fucking ad.
My people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to
There
the
we go.
surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother...
I'll go to the part we need, which is about here.
The Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru. He committed himself to one final act.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you, Link. Remember this name.
Interesting. I look forward to meeting you.
The thing that's so... Okay. The thing that's so important about that is Nintendo likes to hide a lot of their deeper meaning behind symbolism and within the lines, and I'm kind of the guy that looks at that because of my autism. So what that basically means is, yes, Rauru never met Link. He doesn't know who he is. He only knows of OF, only knows of Link through what Zelda has said of him. Presumably, maybe Zelda has a picture or two on the Pad, maybe. But that's the only way he knows. With him telling Ganondorf that, Ganondorf knows to look out for some punk-ass kid wielding a sword named Link. Now, here's the special kind of thing that makes this also really interesting. Each time Ganondorf sends out a Bunshin, they're like, oh, Link. It's because they think this is the kid that's going to seal him. But it wasn't. It never was. Because the other fun part about Zelda games of the past is you could rename your character to whatever you want, starting from Zelda 1. Effectively, you could rename your character in Skyward Sword because Demise cursed the spirit of the hero. He never cursed anybody named Link. But the only Link that mattered was the hero of Wilds and Tears. And to make sure that still happens, Zelda turns into a dragon to make sure the Master Sword's healed. Meanwhile, the Master Sword that was hidden from Skyward Sword to become the Tears of the Kingdom broken sword is still in hiding in the forest somewhere. Either in the forest or within Rauru's castle. I think it might be within Rauru's castle and Rauru never even knew it was there. So he doesn't know the history of Hylia and Demise, so the idea of someone always showing up is an annoying coincidence to him. Yeah. So it's the thing of like, whenever Ganondorf is ready to unleash a Bunshin and attack Hyrule or Great Sea or whatever you want to call it, about that time, that's when Sky wakes up and houses his soul within a hero that era calls for. You guys would realize that the only reason why Sky would want to prevent Ganondorf from doing anything, because the hero of Sky fought Demise, the original Demon King. He never fought the reincarnation, right? Well, if Sky's immortal soul, the same one that proves a hero can pull the Master Sword, if his body dies, where would his soul likely go to? It was bound to the Master Sword, so it's also bound to Fi. It only leaves the sword when a hero is selected for that era because he knows Ganondorf's coming forth. But why would he want to stop Ganondorf? It's because the shard of the Master Sword showed up from the future in the ancient past, thus making Akka, no matter what. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter what timeline the three branches lead into Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom will always happen. Because that's Hylia's divine backup plan. It all fits. It all fits. And that's the scary part, that if Ganondorf's dead, effectively on the timeline in Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf's Boonshins and Dark Creations can show up again at any point after Age of Calamity, but before Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. Which basically means we will always know that it's not the real Ganondorf. It was always a Boonshin or a Phantom. I wish I could keep talking, but I gotta wake up in a couple hours. Oh, no worries, BLD. We'll see you later, my dude. Yeah, I know. We went on for a while about Zelda talk and theory and lore and all that. And it is 4 o'clock in the morning my time. It's about 4.5 hours of us streaming, but about an hour of us talking Zelda. Oh, God. Okay. Well, you get some sleep, PLD. We'll see you later, and always good to hear it from you and talk with you, my dude. With me, I think... Let's see. We caught up with our challenges? No, we still got more challenges. Okay. I'm going to probably... Hey, no worries, PLD, no worries. I might be live later today again, so I'll catch you later if I can. Okay. We are going to continue on with more challenges here in a little bit. Because for right now, we're going to take a quick BRB for a few moments. And because I need to get me a new drink. And when we come back, we'll have more Age of Imprisonment. So stick around and back soon. Alright, now that was Bill on the piano and Jill on the saxophone over here at the Krabby Club at the in the Ore region. What's up, what's up? Going from Gattenport to Hyrule now. Always a pleasure with PLD, my dude. He is an awesome person indeed. Always cool to talk about Zelda and a whole bunch of different stuff with him every single time. Whether he hears this later on or so, love you, man. Take care, and we will see you again later. We'll continue on with more Age of Imprisonment here. Let's go ahead and get going with our side quests. Or our challenges, I should say. Now, besides, though, asides, Ronza and Brett, huh? Any strikes by body's water, Pinnock needs to defeat a Lionel. Brett, and you know what? We'll do those two. So, nothing available here. Battle through the grind.
If you need any maintenance, I can help.
So we'll have Bratton or Brayton.
Goron's all about.
Ronza.
Are we doing this or what?
Are we doing this or what? Pinnock.
I shall never know defeat. We're in this together.
Jesus Ghost. And oh, why not pass those?
Gotcha.
It's about time.
I gotcha. Side, there you go.
I make for battle.
Bretton's like, oh, I guess I gotta get rolling on. Keep rolling it. God damn it, it's stupid. Okay, let me go ahead and check bowl real quick, and they make the Gorons on here look like turtles. Not bad. Like, I could see, Gorons being like rock turtles, I guess you'd say, but I always thought of them more similar to armadillos. Like rock armadillo people. Armadillo. Yeah, this is still safe behind me, and I'm trying not to be too loud. Grind this up. There you go. So, how are y'all doing tonight, this morning? 0408, locally in the Eastern Time Zone. So, back to bowl. Take a rip out of that bowl in a moment. And we continue. Battle through the grind. Sometimes that's all what you gotta do. Sometimes it's all what you can do.
You got this, Goro.
Out of my way.
Nice.
Do what you can.
My turn.
Nice. Do rocks float in lava? No. No, they don't. Nice. You dingus. Come on, now touch. Nice.
Out of my way.
You're up.
There you go. Boom. Nice.
It's all up to you. Grandma.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Onwards. Let's see. Wizards. Keep mine on. Oh, okay. Well. Ice clad, fire clad. This is gonna be electric clad, isn't it? Yep. And no Lionels.
My wings are numb. The fight.
My wings are numb. Oh, 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 oh. Bonk.
You can do all your time has come.
Good luck out there.
Steel yourself.
I am ready. Oh wait, you're not Impa. Battle through the grime and the crime. Some boron spice. At least the refresh rate is after every single, you know, map you do instead of on a timer like an Age of Calamity. It's done, those are done. That's being tracked. Done, done. Tracking still, so no. Supreme sharpness. Oh my god, I don't have that. available. What the fuck? Is that gonna be able to raise my weapon limit? No fucking way, really? That's what I needed. Golden apple. Okay. Still need to get a lot of Korok seeds, though. Complete this to liberate the territory. Oh, we get golden apples. Fuck yes.
Here? Nah, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
Use this.
Excuse the fuck out of me. I'm sorry for burping into the mic like that.
I'm setting out.
Follow me with me swigging the last of my orange soda. That's gonna help with the burping. Unfazed by the frigid peaks. Nice. God damn. Point. See ya. Defeat the Frost Talus. Alright. Throw freeze, shock 50 enemies. Got it. That's already done. Oop. Nice. Why don't you not go flying off, alright?
Don't go flying off.
I'll help.
Nice. Little grass dude. Oh, I can do a finisher without the finishing bar being completed. Oh, we're still not finished. An ice Lionel appeared. Oh boy. Wasn't I supposed to defeat a Lionel as Pinnock though? Bum, 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 bum. There you go. Nice.
You're done.
Fire, bomb, fire. Boink. Oh, there's another one. Another one appeared. Oh no.
Go flying off, okay? Okay. I'm no good.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, no, it's an ice boss Goblin, not an ice Lionel 2.
I can fight too.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm no good.
I'm no good frozen. I don't think anybody's good frozen. Even me, even though I love the cold and love the meatball. Being frozen, no. Oh. I can fight too. Oh no, come on. Love this little dude. God damn, that was fucking tough. Yeah. Unfazed by the frigid peaks. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Supreme Sharpness is open.
Most impressive.
Most impressive indeed. Raising weapon limit. Oh man, if PLD was still here, I'd be like, hey man, I found a place. Found out how you can upgrade your weapon level. Or raise your weapon level, I should say.
I'll not squander this gift.
So we have 5 signed. Is that the only 5 needing work? 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, those are the only 5 we gotta work on anyway. / available. Okay, so let me look at these. What do I have still? Fireclad week. Okay, well, I see. Challenge. Defending against Gloom. Liberate the territory. Alright.
Best not to fight on an empty stomach.
Seems like I'm going to be liberating Greater Aqua or Akala or whatever you want to call it. 18% across the board. Nice.
Better get going, I guess.
Get going, I guess. Guess? No? What do you mean you guess? Jesus. Damn. Damn, that was easy. Igneo Chalice. You don't technically have a fire gauge, but you have more or less a, you know, stone defense gauge, whatever you want to call it. Oink. Poke the rock. God damn. God damn. I burned a rock. I burned a volcanic rock. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. And then back to the funky do. There we go, that's what I need. Fireclad. Water, and why not ice? Boop.
Ready for this? Night construct.
God damn it. Boop. That. And then that. Yes, son!
Okay.
Unfazed by the sweltering volcano. Oh, I need more Lizalfos talons. And... Well. Oh, just that little chunk of Akala or Kala. 2 small pieces. Grab that.
You're better than I thought.
Depletion weapon gauge. Weak point gauge. Weapon gauge. Jesus.
I've yet to reach my limits.
Ooh, Eruption Strike gets upgraded. Excellent. We take those. Ooh. Ooh. So we don't need any more rubber. Need any more wildberry? No, we don't. That's done.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
Oh, what a thrill.
Oh, come on, I'm blushing here.
With darkness and silence through the night. Blue crab, that's right. I need crab and I need volt fruit. Oh well. Defending the scorching heat.
Best not to fight on an empty stomach.
I mean, I could look at these real quick, see if I can do anything. Defeat Grim Goma is Eggston. Oh, okay, now that's available for me. God damn it. Special attacks Calmo, find 2 Koroks. I mean, I'm still trying to do that. I'm still trying to find 2 more Koroks I haven't found yet. 1 dodges Typhon, 2 Moblins is Cadlin. Jesus Christ. Weapon 1 time with the weapons research, but okay, well, I can do that. Got Lionel as Pinnock. I have a lot I'm gonna have to do in my between times. You call it that. Free time, downtime, offline time, I don't know. Oh boy, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Liberating Naru. Well, that one's not to actually liberate the rest of Naru, is it? I mean, it'd be the rest of Naru, and then I'm guessing a little bit of Akala at that point, but yes, why not? Okay, who needs to do what? Just saw it. I just saw it all. We'll get Typhon. We'll
I have
get
high hopes for you.
Calmo.
You're making me fight again?
You plan to fight as well?
Pinnock.
Witness my incomparable skill.
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing about.
Brayton.
I've been waiting for
Bratton.
this. Let's walk.
You're going in for sure.
Sure. Okay. I love that smart mouth little
I'm
prick.
ready for battle.
Excuse me. Make for battle. Oh, so the map loading screen will literally show who you've picked and in what order. Got it. I like that. Perfect dodges is Typhon. Goblins and Breton, boss of goblins. Perfect dodges, Jesus Christ. Lionel, Ice-clad, weak points, don't think we'll find that. Special attacks, fine tooth rocks, Jesus. Excuse me. Nice. There's perfect dodge from you. Oh, boss goblin, yes please. I believe I got a beef with you. Yeah, fuck it.
Would you?
Watch this, Goro. There you go. That's one.
Once more.
Once more. Damn it. No, that was supposed to be meant for Bradley. God damn it. Oh man. Brayton, whatever his fucking name is.
Close one. Take this. Close one.
There you go. Two perfect dodges. Braden, Raycon, whatever his name is. Here it comes. No. God damn it. There you go. Leaping headbutt.
Just wait.
But I don't want to use my head. And now the missus is awake. No, I'm not letting you get back into the earth. You ain't going back into the ground. There you go. moblin appeared. Okay, is it Brayton I need, or is it... Yes. Okay. And... Only beat that boss Bokoblin as Brayton. Damn. Smacked. There you go. Oh, god damn you. Beep.
Watch this, Goro.
Smash. Nice. Oh, that was it? No, really? Damn. It wasn't enough. I didn't even kill that second one. Oh, you didn't have enough for everything, so you had to sell some of it off. Oh, okay. Well, that helps. Not over-encumbered to anything. So, whose questline did I just finish there? Whose asides did I just finish? Typhon. Oh.
That's great, Goro.
Battle again easier, can't deny. Figure out new source of stuff. Carrying it down. So there you go, complicated. Alright, good. Well then, if that's been gathered, you're telling me that's another whole sideline now done? Neat. Okay. How are we coming along with those two? Zelda's 92, 90, 90, 26 for Calamo, of course, 90 to 60 for Artie, okay. 11 Pasto, 77 for Brayden. Okay. Well, each one of these are coming along pretty nicely then. Not gonna lie. Orblins as Ronza, Hinox as Ronza, Perfect Dodge as Ronza. Well, yeah, Lionel is Fnatic, guys, but yeah, I'm gonna worry about doing all of these between streams as we go on. Okay, next up, this one. Calamo needs some stuff. Actually, have Brayton. Brayton. Connect.
Long have I awaited this.
They need to kill stuff that's on this map. If they can.
I make for battle.
I make for battle. Rockin' Bird. Oh wow, easy. Sure to thank you once we're all clear. Yeah, you don't have to though. Saw that. Oh. Watch this, Goro. God damn you. Nice. Jesus Christ. Bratton, Brayton, however you say your name. Dude, what the fuck? Bit OP. Oh, Lionel, that's Pinnock.
The honor is mine. Never.
Beep.
Ready or not, Goro?
Here I come.
Here I come.
Defeat the fire, Lionel.
The honor is mine. To ground with you.
Nice, nice.
Be gone.
Be gone. Oh, that Lionel's pissed.
Steel yourself.
Nice. And that was it. That was it. I mean, what else do you expect? That was fucking it. So does the fire line will count as, I mean, a fire mob will count as a... That's one. That's one. Did I not... Did the other ones not count beforehand? I guess the fuck not. That's Mondo Doo-Doo. Okay, what other challenges do we have open? 1, 2, 3. One in the sky, one on the surface, one in the depths. So let's do the surface one.
Negligence is the wordless enemy in war.
We need Brayton still. I don't know who else needs what, so I guess we'll use Ronza.
I long for a good fight. Oh, maybe this.
There you go. Debating if I want to have my chocolate bar yet or not. It's like almost, it's like 10 minutes to 5 in the morning on a Monday. Well, I'm not asleep yet. I don't know why I'm still alive. Purging the scavengers. Scared me. Jesus.
You can do it.
Do it.
Oh, I need a bomb. That's right. Nice. That was simple enough. Boss the goblins. Oh! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, that's too hot. I'm a sweet little fire boy. I saw that.
Close one over here. Close one.
No, stop it.
Bonk. That's a boss goblin and fireclad. This should be another one.
Take this.
Defeat 2 boss problems with Breton. Nice. Fireclad, not even a thing that we got worried about anymore. Damn.
You're up, Goro.
Okay.
I know that Ronza needs to fight Horriblins, and we're not finding them here. But Hinox, oh boy.
Let's get moving. Side by side.
Goddamn. Nice. Fucking brutal. Poke. Nice.
Got you.
Nice.
Watch this, Goro.
I don't want to use my head. Don't do that. Hi, child. Kitty. Are you out of heat? Your berries are fucking purple. God damn it. Consistent. See, consistent quality.
Consider me impressed.
Increased chance of great success when enhanced. Oh, okay. That'll be great use. Should probably go ahead and start using it. Do you have your other blanket? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's been my back support the entire stream. Raise weapon level. Oh, one motherfucker doesn't have a full. Got it. Regular attack damage with this. Just make sure I was confused when I didn't see it. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. You just get some sleep. I know that it's still early in the morning for you. McBudleo, what's up? I'm still alive. I'm still awake. I'm still alive playing Age of Imprisonment. What's up with you, my dude? I could raise weapon limits now that I'm thinking about it. But man, I don't want to be running out on what materials I need, so we'll wait on raising stuff. Tech stuff, so you haven't gone to sleep yet? I feel. Do what you gotta do, you know? Okay, challenges. No Perino. Yeah. Nice, mommy buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3. 3. I count 3. Okay, so I got 3 challenges left. Quest-wise, still searching for this stuff. Which, if I have to go replay old missions and stuff in my free time when I do the side missions, sure, I'll do that. Knox says Ron's up. God damn it. 3 Moblins is Brayden. 3 Moblins as Brayton. 3.
Sure go for a rock roast right about now.
Sure could go for a rock roast right about now. Yeah, yeah.
That can be tough when I got it.
Let's get rolling, Goro.
Eh. He made the funny poopy noise with his mouth. I'll just decide. How those trades that gave you working out, McBudleo? How you like them?
I'm setting out.
Still nuts that Calamo's voiced by Pro ZD. That's nuts. And I plan on going live later today. What the fuck's wrong with me? I'm the idiot who decided let's do late night. Okay. There you go.
I believe in you.
Oh, okay, I believe in you too, even though you were like right there. Beep.
Let's switch.
Possible goblin. Oh, moblin. Yay. I'll smash you.
Over here. Take this.
Bonk.
Watch this, Goro.
Hee Nice. Nice. I've never seen a flying rock before. I know, right?
You got this, Goro.
I give it all you got.
Boss the goblin. Hooray. Nice. Come on. Fight like the wind. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oop. Nice. Oh, even more are coming in. Of course. Oh, it's a Lionel. Who needs to fight a Lionel? No. No. Spark blinds, perfect dodges. Fuck.
I gotcha. Get out there.
That never ends. Let's get moving.
There you go. Bird. Burb.
Out of my way.
Bonk. Bad kitty. There you go. That's a perfect dodge. Give me another one. Give me another perfect dodge.
Too close.
Missed me, missed me, now you got to miss me. I'm gonna fucking... Somehow I dodged that, even though it didn't.
Eyes open.
Once more.
Oh, come on. Come on. Fucking...
Too close.
I fight on.
You dink.
Too close.
There. That's what I needed.
Do what you can.
It's all up to you.
I gotcha.
Hold
Boop.
the fort.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
The fact that that's Pro ZD still blows my fucking mind. Yeah. I really like this game. I really like the game. It's a good game. A very good game. A beautiful masterpiece. Struggle at the depths output. Oh, okay. We can do that.
For a rock roast right about now.
Still need Moblin. You still need stuff. Horriblins.
Feeling good about this.
I'm not seeing Horriblins on the list, sadly.
You're making me fight again?
Yes.
I'm setting out.
If I'm right, and Calamo turns out to be Great Deku Tree 1, the same one from Ocarina of Time, or even the one that gives birth to that one, Ocarina of Time is never going to be looked at the same way ever again. Because logically, after this game, you know, maybe 100, maybe a couple 100 years later is Minish Cap. And a couple 100 years after that would be Ocarina of Time. Or maybe a few hundred, whatever, but yeah. He would effectively be the same Great Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time at that point.
Easy.
Ever means.
Not yet.
So stepping on the Gloom Malice piles not actually affect us like it does in Tears of the Kingdom? Or is there at least a wait period before it does?
Miss me, Calamo. Let's get rolling, Goro.
Let's get rolling, Goro.
Taking over, Goro. Goro. Goro.
There you go. Bonk. That's Moblin as Breton. Oh, I know I need to do a special attack as Calamo. Fire tornadoes. Collapse. Eat it, punk. Chew on this.
Take that! See ya! Uh-oh.
No. I got an update about Mrs. Soap. Well, I'm trying to get my special attack gauge up. Trying to charge that special attack gauge. What the fuck, man? There you go. That's what I wanted. Kill all these Lizalfos. I'll raise up the special gauge. Boop. 2 special attacks, Calamo. Yes. Yes.
Ready or not, Goro?
Here I come.
Here I come.
Poked him in the butt. That's what killed him. Poked him in the butt with a spiky stick. No. No. God no. Gives me the same kind of vibes as that video of the dude saying, "Did you know that the kiwi skin is edible?" and then eats the entire kiwi in one bite. Fucking like, oh god, dude. Like, I know it's edible, but don't do that. Puts the entire fucking kiwi in his mouth and all. Like, oh. Oh no, that's horrible. Why in good ever living fuck would you do that? Like a true, oh fuck, I can't believe you done this. Cleansing the Sarah's Scatlands. Is that the last one? No. Because we got Protectors of Zonai History in the Sky. You talking to me? No. Jackass. Hinox's Ronza. Oh, that's what I needed. Hinox's Ronza. Damn it. Any Horblins on this? Nope, but there is a Hinox. Good. Damn it. Okay, I need to do Ronza. Hinox's Bratton. Oh, okay. So both of them. Fine. I'll do that. Bratton.
Nothing like a battle to get the blow.
But if there's only like one Hinox, then I'm kind of fucked. Because then I gotta decide, okay, well, who's gonna kill the Hinox? And
here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing. What I also find kind of funny, but this is basically a side tangent that happened IRL. It's not funny like in a sarcastic way. I kind of find it funny because it's actually pretty fucking funny. One of the OG O-Flings, like one of the people that were here within the first like year or two, I'm not gonna say names, but they might be the reason why whenever we load up the stream. The follower list is called Oaflings Collected. That person. So basically, they've said for a while, you know, there's nothing on Switch 2. There's nothing on Switch 2, apparently, that piques their interest. They don't want any games, like Hyrule Warriors looks nice, but it's not enough for them. They don't want Donkey Kong. Apparently, Pokemon's not piquing their interest. They don't want Metroid, etc. I'm like, okay, that's damn shame, but I still share, you know, Switch 2 news whenever I can with them. And then lo and behold, I share, hey, so Animal Crossing's getting an update. And they go, what? And I'm like, yeah, New Horizons getting an update for both Switch 1 and Switch 2, but the Switch 2 stuff obviously gets more benefits and stuff. I sent the trailer, and they're like, fuck, now I need to get Switch 2. I'm like, bro, after everything so far that the console has released, and all the stuff you can port over to have a better experience if you have the expansion pass like me, like, the one thing that you want to do to get you a Switch 2 is Animal Crossing DLC. Yeah, probably an expansion pass. Bro! And I'm like, oh, okay, fine. I'm glad it's Animal Crossing that gave it, but I'm not mad because they're adding implements from some of the old games, like, oh, I don't know, the NES cabinets, where you can play Ice Climber and Donkey Kong, and, like, if they actually include, like, full-on NES games like you can get on the NES cabinet, that's gonna be so fucking, like, I know that you can play Mario 64 on the Super 3D Stars trilogy, whatever the fuck it's called, All Stars, and then you can play it on the N64 cabinet, but on some of these, like, you can play, like, Mario 1, like, 3 different times, Mario 2 different, like, so if they put, like, actual other fucking NES games that weren't in, like, Animal Crossing 1, I'm gonna be blown away, because you can play, like the meme is, like, on some consoles, you could play Doom and Doom 64, like, 5 different ways with, like, 2 or 3 different games. And that's effectively what's happening here. I'm like, oh, okay, I like it. I like it. And I'm gonna open up Animal Crossing New Horizons, alright? And I'm gonna play Legend of Zelda 1. Hey, you play that already? Yeah. Then why do you need to play it in Animal Crossing? Because it's an Animal Crossing. You're gonna play Zelda 1 because it's an Animal Crossing, yeah. But you're not gonna play the original Zelda 1. No. But how does that make any fucking sense? It's literally the same fucking game. I know. But you're not... No. Okay. You know, they make a special edition for people like us. Yeah, I know. So you're not gonna do it? Nope. Oh, okay. Like, is Ice Climber even on the NES cabinet now that I'm thinking about it? Because if it is, that's gonna be funny as fuck. That you can play Ice Climber 2 different ways on the same console. But then again, you could already do that with, like, Mario 1 and a couple other games. Like if they put Donkey Kong Country from the Game Boy Advance on here, you guys realize that's Donkey Kong Country now 2 different ways. And if they put Donkey Kong Land on the Game Boy, that's Donkey Kong Country 3 different ways, kind of like Mario 1, kind of like Yoshi's Island. Like, man, that's funny as hell. Because like Yoshi's Island, you can play that on the SNES cabinet, or you can play like me on the Game Boy Advance cabinet, or you can be like me and 100% it on both. Because I grew up with it on the Game Boy Advance. But man, having both versions on the same console, just 100% it twice in multiple save files, like, I don't know. Like, if you do the math, Yoshi's Island, 3 save files, right? But then with the cabinets, you can have 4 save states. So basically, that's 3 save file per save state. So effectively, on like the on the Game Boy Advance, you could have 12 different save files of Yoshi's Island, but then also 12 different saves on the SNES. No, I don't have 24 files of 100% in Yoshi's Island altogether. I have maybe 2, maybe 1 at this point, but it's not gonna stop me. Like, it's my favorite fucking video game of all time, so if I can fucking 100% it 12 fucking ways to fuck yes, I will do that. I mean, 24, whatever the fuck, you guys know what I mean. The Yoshi story on the N64, that can get fucked. That game sucks.
I've unearthed new power.
And then there's Yoshi's New Island on DS or 3D. Well, Yoshi's Island 2 on the DS, then Yoshi's New Island on 3DS. Those sucked. And then there was Yoshi's Woolly World and Crafted World. Those sucked. And I'm like, guys, you were straying further and further each time. And then they finally fucking are releasing a new Yoshi's Island that is basically like the Game Boy Advance and SNES. And I'm like, I know I have to skip out on Kirby and Metroid, but I ain't skipping out on goddamn Yoshi at that point. I mean, granted, it's gonna be enough time past that that's gonna be a possibility, but goddamn new Yoshi game after all this time? That's the good shit. Can unlock weapon art. Peace eyeballs. There you go. Regular attack combo. Oh, okay. Oh. This. Strong attack damage plus 4%. Alright. You're at max. You're at max. You are not. Strong attack damage plus 6. Oh, so we doubled up on that. That's maxed. That's maxed. That's maxed. And that's maxed, but I can still fuck mantle into those. Why the hell not? Stone Smasher. Okay, all those are done. Dismantle weapons I don't need. That one. This one. Stick, which gives me Zonite Steel somehow. Or Scimitar. And then enhanced weapons. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, if you're at next level you, though, it can be enhanced without worry. Okay. Raise weapon limit. On everyone? No, not yet. Challenges. Should be one left. Vectors of Zonai history.
Perfect chance to raise our spirits.
You both are gonna go away.
Perhaps my knowledge will be of use.
For the safety of the kingdom.
You've grown.
I'm curious how this goes.
Won't auto-decide on weapon upgrades, but will auto-decide camps. Right, okay.
Let's move out.
Well, yeah, because I'm not using as much. If I'm using any of those at all. Oh! Boop.
Terrible heat.
Oh, terrible heat.
Good.
Bonk. Hey, pup tag flame. What is a pup down feet? Bonk. Yeah. I don't know why Genny Tartakovsky didn't make his own fucking show-off Pup Time Pals. I know I'd watch the shit out of that. That's a spin-off. But no, we got Dexter's Lab Monkey as some secret agent superhero bullshit. Like it was some goddamn James Bond monkey. You see, if there's ever going to be a new Smash after Ultimate, or if Smash Ultimate gets an update, I could see Tears of the Kingdom being one of the new maps. Specifically, like the Sky Islands. Like, it's going to be a motion map. So basically, it'll start you flying off at, like, above the ground, and then you go up to the Sky Islands, then you go down to the depths, and it's like all this stuff. I could see it happening.
Take this.
Boop.
I have you.
Boop, 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 boop.
Now be gone.
Boom.
The challenge overcome.
Robot fight.
Now then.
Bonk. That's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. Captain Construct 4 horn. Now we're going up to 5. Oh no, Flux Construct 3, sorry. Thought we were going up to Captain 5, nope.
Strength flows through me. In Hyrule's name. I have you.
50 enemies do special attacks, single battle. Oh, okay, nice.
I'm with you.
Bonk.
Go of might. It's over. I have you.
And some of this happening. Nice.
Raru, I'll not let you down.
Let me send out death blades made out of spears. Of light and spirit. Light spirit, yes. That kind. Christ. Protectors is Zoey history. So effectively, if you want to understand this story in full, you have to play Skyward Sword, read up on the Interloper War, play this game, Minish Cap to the whole timeline run like I did. Then when you get to Tears of the Kingdom, you open up the game, you watch as Zelda gets sent to the past, and then you open up this game. You don't replay the whole thing. You have this game open, you get the memories in Tears of the Kingdom, and then you match up the sequence of the memories in Tears of the Kingdom in this game. Pull the Master Sword because now it comes full circle. There you go. That time, when the microphone fell, or technically I bumped into it, I didn't unplug it this time, just muted. Shitty part is, oh, this is not good. I yanked out the earbud. And the squishy part is missing. Oh man, I need a light. One moment, let's see if I can find it. My life is a mess. Hello, ghost. No, it's not time to explore. It's time for me to try to find this goddamn earbud piece. But I don't know where that fucking shit landed. God damn it. I thought I'd get lucky like I usually do and it landed in my fat folds, but it did not. It's not stuck in my ear, it's not stuck in my hair or anything like that. No ghost. Well, that's kinda upsetting, not gonna lie. In times of troubles like these, that's why I have the backup pair, so I can just take a nub off those earbuds and put it onto these. Where's the backup pair? Oh, there it is. Okay, just pull a squishy nubbin off you. Put you onto your new home. I hate it when earbuds lose their squishy end bits. Oh, don't you have Bluetooth earbuds? Yeah, but I mean, if I still have them on, and I walk out of the range of, you know, the computer's like, you know, radius it can reach, then I'm fucked, you know. Anyway, looking at the time, we're just shy of 6 hours of this late night stream of Age of Imprisonment. Oh, god damn you. Gonna track that. We need Courser Bee Honey to get that. There you go. More efficient bud. A more efficient bud. I could buy honey here. That's not enough. How much do I need? 5 more. Okay. Well, that's all challenges for us. And quest-wise, I think everything that is available is now being tracked. 3. Or oh no, that one too. Damn it, child! What are you doing? Why do you have plastic? Kitty don't need plastic. Kitty should not have plastic at all. All right, do you have eggs? You do have eggs. Probably not enough. But you don't have Chickaloo tree nuts. I think those are only in the wild. Did that finally form to my ear? Is that what I just felt? Because it went beep in the ear. In the ear. God damn it. Okay, yeah. No one has Chickaloo tree nuts. Those are going to be in the wild. So, with that being said, now knowing that we're caught up, next time we're live, we'll continue on with Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.6. The VOD will be available sometime later today, I don't know when. And yeah, when we next go live, whether that's later today or sometime tomorrow, I will let you guys know. Alright, peace out. Have a good one. Thanks for watching, lurking, listening. And announcements will be given across the board later on. Peace out.